there it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll at the end.
7-9 combination. Really possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And hello and welcome, pool fans from all around the world. Thank you for allowing us onto your laptops, phones, homes. We have 7 days in Indonesia with 3 world titles, $615,000 in prize money, the women's world 10 ball, the men's world 8 ball, and this, the first time men's doubles world championship. This is a second round loss match between Vietnam and Chinese Taipei. The loser will go home. The winner moves into the loser qualification, then the semifinals later on. And this is George Teachea with Tim de Reuter bringing you the live action from Bali, Indonesia. Welcome. That is your Chinese Taipei team. That is Wu Kun Lin, and that, of course, is Phong Nam Pham from Vietnam. His partner in crime is Chia Chen Se. And Tim, tell us about these players.
Well, we have a very good match on our hands here. I mean, very capable players, and I think we're very lucky to start off the day with this match. Gotta say, I have not seen extremely much from Chia Chen overall in the years, but got to see him play here and there, and always a pretty smooth player. So I think the Chinese Taipei team, and they have 2 really smooth cueists on the team. Will be difficult to beat.
They will be, and so will the Vietnamese team. The Vietnamese team, we did their match last night, Tim, if you recall, and it went to a shootout. But that match could have gone either way between Indonesia and Vietnam. But they took it, and they are here now. And we saw a lot of this last night from the Vietnamese team. That was Van Dang Nguyen and Phong Nam Pham from Vietnam. Wu is an 822 Fargo and is rated number 3 in the world by the WPA. He is one of these players that's always hanging around in the semifinals, in the quarterfinals, in the final 16, but doesn't seem to just break the ice and win big tournaments. Always at the top, though. Chia Chen's along the same lines.
Just seen a great jump bank on the 1 ball, including somewhat of a shape. Yeah, it was a tricky shot if you look at how he had to run the cue ball around the 5. And still, we've got the 4-8, which is not laying ideal either. For a second looked like he was going to be behind the 5, but he does have something. And play for safety behind the 6, George?
with his 3-ball.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, but
I don't think it does go to the left center.
he could bank it up and stop the cue ball on the 6. Just doesn't want to catch the 5. He's going to go further up and make it harder to hit.
Well, and I don't think, well, the jump to make a hit on the 3-ball is there. But it's not going to make the 8. So how is he going to bring the cue ball all the way back down table?
Well, these are 2 out of 3. Races to 4. If they are tied in the third and deciding set, you get the shootout. Of course, it's 10 ball, 3 foul rule, 30-second time clock. And there's your hit. Is he always going to catch the 6 ball? He was finding cover behind the 1 and 4. And Nampham, 765 Fargo. His partner in the chair is a 790. Nampham is 34 years of age. The Vietnamese team lost to Peru in their opening match and then defeated Indonesia, so they find themselves here in this loser round 2. And this to get into the loser qualification. And then the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals is where the money is. $10,000 to get there. It'll be the final 8, and it'll go from a 2 out of 3 match to a 3 out of 5 match. Races to 4. So it extends the race for the final 8 teams left, and it pays $10,000.
Well, that's definitely a great start, as the 8-ball, the World 8-ball Championship, will follow after this tournament. So to start your trip with 5,000 each also settles you down for the rest of the trip. So definitely something to play for.
Yeah, you make expenses, maybe. But the federations send a lot of these players here, so some of those are covered. And these players are here at the choice of the federations, their WPA ranking, some promoter influence, a little bit of everything. As I was checking the WPA rankings, for this World 8-Ball Championship, I think we have the top 20 in the world here under the WPA ranking. If we don't, we're missing 1 or 2, and that's it. Another jump shot. He made a good one on the 1 ball.
Well, not this time. And believe it or not, this is really not that horrible. Sure, he's left a shot on the 4, and it's something Dang will have to go for. But as you can see, the cue ball married to the short ball.
Great opening there. In their match last night against Indonesia, their opening set, both teams looked absolutely powerful and, I mean, so precise, position play, everything. They looked great. And then towards the end of the match, there was mistakes, and either team could have won that. But keep in mind that that was a late match, and they'd been here all day playing, so it can wear on you. Whoever says pool isn't wearing, you try playing three-hour matches in one day and see how you feel. It'll wear on you.
Well, biggest opportunity for Vietnam to take the opening rack.
And this is how they were looking yesterday. This men's doubles will be played. The loser qualification up right after this match, and then the quarterfinals at 5 p.m. But the semis will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. and the final at 6 p.m. So it's all over by tomorrow evening. And one team will be crowned the first world doubles champion. Vietnam takes the opening game.
Quite some
Go ahead, Tim.
interesting shots this rack. Not the easiest starter for both. Quite some safety play. Chinese Taipei coming up with the jump straight back early in the rack, but did not manage to win that opening rack. Now the initiative with Vietnam breaking off in the second.
Nice bump on the 7 there to pocket it in the corner. Open shot on the 1.
Well, this is quite a cut. I'm not sure. I might not be shooting this top right corner in that view. In this case, the top
You
left
like that
is tough,
safety?
and to get on the 2. Yes, cue ball under
Yeah,
the 2 and the 3 ball.
Sure, come right between the 5 and the 8 and get underneath the 2-3. That leads pretty nice.
Ooh,
Kinda
this
like
looks
that.
good too.
Yeah,
Oh, nice shot. Look at that cue ball.
good hit. He's going to find cover. Found cover, but it left an easy kick. Little window there between the 1 and the 6. I'm sorry, between the 5 and the 6.
Well, the thing is, you will be kicking from the bottom short rail into the 1. Still have to catch the rail after contact, of course. Most likely, from this angle, is going to hit the left side of the one. So you could send the one maybe towards the 6 and the cue ball near the 10.
I'd be trying to hit the right side of it, Tim, to maybe hold it behind the 5-6. So I'd be using some hold 'em up English, kind of like that. He made the
Look
ball
at this.
and called it.
Wow. He's on the
That's
2
one of
ball
those
as well.
just in case calls.
Oh, he did hold the ball nicely on the kick. Now, how is that 3 ball moving? Yeah, coming out of the gate strong, Vietnam. Didn't really look so great for me overall, the layout. But now one more good positional shot to get on the 4. It might be all up for grabs.
This got a little tough unnecessarily. I thought he would just stop it or bring it back just a little bit and play the 6 ball to the same pocket.
Yeah, really tested
He could see,
his speed control. Played a good 6 ball there. Nice cue ball control, not to run into 10 or the scratch, of course. Could have been worse.
this needs some legs. Didn't get him.
Well, there's always a cut, but this, yeah, I'm not a huge fan. So he's looking to
He's playing.
nick the 9 on the right. Cue ball behind the 10. Well, it looks to be too pacey. I might like the cut on this.
Ball, corner pocket. Extension.
Missed it on the pro side. Do you go for this, Tim? Or do you play the safety behind the 10 with the cue ball? And try to go 3 rails.
I think I would play safe. I mean, the only good news is the fact the distance to the 9 much. Could go straight back in the bottom right. The bank shot.
9-ball corner pocket.
See, that's the only problem with the safety. These guys are good with the jump cue, and you probably would not be up against the 10. And it
Not
worked
this
out
time,
for him
George.
very well. Yeah, worked out great. Safeties work.
Ball corner pocket.
And 2-0, Vietnam. Your referee is Yuxin Shao. She's from China, and she goes by Coco. Rack number 3. We had a New York Yankees fan there in the background. Six ball. He might have a shot on this one. He might have a window between the 3-9. Good camera work there. Fast to respond.
I think that cue ball might have stopped just in time.
Extension.
I think he could still play with low left, right? Into the top short rail and out. Shouldn't be
Sure.
getting too close to the corner.
Should work. He might even go 2 rails and get behind the 3. Play the right there just like this and get by it. Oh, does he get by it? Yes, perfect. Yeah, Gwynn's been coming with some pretty high level shots. At a 790 Fargo, you know, he's in the top 100 in the world. And Fong is, of course, just out of it.
Uh-oh, that might be trouble.
White ball corner pocket.
Here come the jump stick. Everyone carries a jump stick nowadays. It's 3 cues. A break cue, a playing cue, and a jump cue. And oh darn cue. When you get a roll like that, you just,
Corner pocket.
not very happy. He can see an edge.
Oh, what a shot. He's just played there. Imagine, big trouble. At first the jump, then this cut. Still managing to stay alive in this rack. Now this tricky cut on the 8. Down the rail.
From one good cut to that one there. And here comes the Chinese Taipei, Wu Kunlin. You like to get straight in on this 9 ball and just draw it straight back. It's going to be nice and close, just like that. That's perfect. Just draw back 2 feet and you're good. Maybe 3.
Ball corner pocket.
And the lead cut in half. The ladies start their quest for a World 10-Ball Championship. Christina Tkach, the defending champion, is here. Cho Che-yu is here. Previous champion. They start today. The men will begin their World 8-Ball quest tomorrow.
Yeah, a little bit of a gift to Chinese Taipei there. Just what they needed. Feel like really been go for this winning set.
There's 4 matches going on here in this loser round 2. And the winner of those 4 matches will meet one of 4 teams: Estonia, USA, Czech Republic, or Albania in the loser qualification. And waiting for the winner of those matches are 4 teams in the quarterfinals: Peru, Canada, Hong Kong, and Poland. And 4th game in this match. Ooh, to break.
Yeah, try break and look at what they have given Team Vietnam. Shape on the 1, 2 ball near. This is an open rack. Another chance to get on the hill first. No, I wouldn't say there's too much difficulties. You can go around the 10-7 now, 2 rails to the 3 ball. Basically anything on the 4 brings you on the 5. The 6 is near. It's just a slight bit of traveling.
Yeah, he says he wants him to hit the 6 ball with the cue ball and stop it right there.
I don't really think he has to. Yeah.
I just found it funny that he pointed right where he wanted he hit this ball. And you're right, he didn't really have to. He could just slow roll it as he did. Well, something tells me that Gwyn is a perfectionist, as he wanted the ball just a little bit over. But with an object ball that close to the pocket, you can cheat it to get the angle you want. It's no biggie.
Yeah, not too much actually to add to their run out. Playing themselves in good angles. Always looks easy, of course. High quality from Vietnam so far. The 10 ball to get on the hill first in the opening set.
And down goes the 10 ball for the 3-1 lead. 1 rack away from winning the first set. Sponsors for these tournaments are Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Kamui, Ven Billiards, Isak Billiards, WPA, and Little Monster. There's a lot going on in the world of pool. As we watch the rerun or replay of that rack. We've got some more pool being played in Spain coming up. And Gandia, Valencia, November 25th through the 2nd, December 2nd, with Little Monster International Open, men's and women's, mixed doubles, and also the juniors 10-ball world championships. Nine balls down. Not sure if the one ball goes by the 6 for the corner. If it doesn't, I think the cue ball will be on top of the 6. It's going to be tough. What do you like here, Tim? You like playing the safety here, or do you want to try to? I don't think you can do anything offensively.
Well, could play a carom into the 7. Cannot expect them to shoot the 1-6 combination. Looks a little bit tricky off angle. Is he pushing the 1 on top of the 8 and the cue ball near the 7 maybe? Oh, this is most likely going to be trouble for Vietnam.
It
How
sure
is that
is.
cue ball not going to end behind the 8?
The shot clock might have pushed him along on that shot. Yeah, Wu is very, very deadly with safes like that. Off the head rail. You have to go 3 rails off the head rail, right? Yeah, from there. Hit right just below the
Yes.
side pocket. Yeah, just below the side pocket gets him there.
Well, definitely could make the 7. Is he going straight at it?
He's going 2 rails to the 1.
Oh,
He goes between the 1 and the 10. I'll give him 10. I'll give him 20 tries to do that again. He'll hit it 18 times. But to go between
Well,
those
it's
2 balls is just amazing.
it's such a big ball too. If you, as long as you
Yeah.
hit the bottom short rail, it's kind of fascinating how he's missed the 1. Not in a bad way,
That's why
but
I'm laughing.
wow.
Yeah. You've got to laugh. It was just, like I said, it's probably, he could shoot it 20 times and not do that again. He would hit the ball most of the time. You're going to go for the combo on this 3-6. This is a high percentage. This is a good shot here. This will win him the rack.
A little
Check
bit
this
more
with a
cut
little
on the 3
inside.
ball. Yeah, kind of free to run into the 4.
Sure.
The only thing that really could go wrong in that position is to get well, straight on the 4, which I think there is a slight angle, could go forward. There is a slight angle to move the cue ball still, so all good.
The biggest to do here is to go from the 8 to the 10. These two are rather simple. Telling his partner where he wants the cue ball. He wants it straight in to come straight back. I just got to look at the table for the Chinese Taipei team. They have 4 bottles of water. They're prepared for war for a 3-hour match.
10 ball corner pocket.
That's actually rather smart. Well, Chinese Taipei is not done yet. They will be breaking to tie things up in this first set.
Yeah, the one thing that hasn't really been successful yet for Taipei, I feel like, is the break. But that usually comes in spurs too. Maybe they can make a ball this time.
One ball corner pocket.
And then again, another dry break, and well, it's a long one ball, but the two ball seems to be in a good position. So it's just all about making the one ball, I feel like, on this.
I
Could he not
agree. I
just play
just don't like where
forward?
that pocket looks big, Tim. He wants to put a little bit of check on the ball so it doesn't go right at the pocket, the corner pocket on the right. See how he wants to get down on it a little bit? The tangent line looks like it goes right at the pocket. To me, anyway. That worked. And just 3 ball. He'll go by the 4 and play the 3 ball to the left-hand side, I'm thinking. I thought he would be on the other side to play it to the left-hand side. I guess this goes. Can't tell from here.
It didn't
Yeah, it
really
does.
look like it, but it does go,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, now it does. Wants just a little angle on this 6 ball to get over for the 7 for the same pocket as the 6.
Did he still land to where he can go 2 rails forward, or if he's straight, would not be ideal actually to get to the 8.
I think he's got a little bit of angle, Tim, to go to the left side towards the side pocket to give himself an angle for the long rail and come back 2 rails for the 9. He can just right there. And he can just draw this straight back between the 9 and the 10. Sure looks like it.
Yeah,
You got to get to the bottom rail.
Depending on the angle, indeed. I think he might be able to draw to the left side of the 10 also. But it also depends on how much they play the 8 in the left or the right side of the corner pocket.
He went to the outside. He did not want to go by that 10. These 2 balls will win him the first set. Uh-oh.
Oh, this could be trouble. It is trouble.
Oh, he's close enough to do some
Safety battle
damage
coming
here.
up.
Yeah, that cue ball is going to be right where his chalk is on the head rail.
Problem is, needs the cue ball to get as close as possible to the rail. Any distance you leave it off the rail, most of the time players are going to go for the straight back.
Yeah,
Kind of
this
like
is
his
a very
chances.
makeable shot. I do too, Tim. This is a shot that you don't want to leave. You want the cue ball against that rail. But he tried, just didn't quite get there.
Yeah, this probably with some pocket speed, making the bank easier. Still yet, not a guaranteed. Oh, he ginned it. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings us the first hill set of the day. 3 each, and breaking to, in my opinion, steal the set from Vietnam. Vietnam breaking well, playing well, but not finishing out the 2 games now.
Yeah, both teams kind of had a chance at that game there. But leaving that straight back, I don't know. I wouldn't mind shooting that ball, and I know you wouldn't. But if it's against the rail, now you're really in trouble. Makes all the difference in the world. 1 game for the first set. Balls are still flying around the table and nothing's down. Vietnam with the first opportunity to lock up a safety and try to get that ball in hand.
Well, are they able to skim off this one ball, George, and bring it all the way to the bottom side of the 10?
You know, I kind of like elevating a little bit and going 2 rails towards the 10 ball with the 1 and the cue ball behind the 6. Just like, I think that's what he's doing. No, he's going to do it this way. He's good shot. But I kind of like
Always
4 or 5 shots there.
always tricky on the pace, that shot, but well, and you're not getting that much distance, so it's easier for Chinese Taipei to make a good hit.
Extension.
He's made a good safety there. I think he can go by the 7 to the rail and kick it to 1. But the 1 ball is going to open area. So it's going to have to go back towards the wall of balls on the right. Look at this. It's going to work.
A little jelly.
That's a Sunday morning breakfast roll right out of the bakery.
Oh, you're making me hungry.
With jelly. How's that?
Well, still able to send the 1 towards the 3 ball. Got it slightly fuller. Still, overall, the 2 ball not so easy to get on. The 8 plays pretty big.
Well, Taipei with the opening shot here.
Well, let's see. Probably we'll have to go 1 rail. Catch the bottom side of the 1 in this view. Sending the 1 into the 6 and the cue ball could go near the 7.
Extension.
It looks like he can hit just before the side, right at the side pocket, and catch a piece of that 1, putting it into the 6. And the cue ball goes up towards the 7. With a good speed, he might get behind the 7. Well, not quite.
But of course, he did call that 6 ball just to make sure
1 ball side.
that they wouldn't lose the inning. I mean, this is a pretty decent safety opportunity too. Unless, well, he's called the bank. I thought it might have been
Yeah.
looking a little wide for the bank.
I think he just called in it just in case. He's 2 railing the ball beneath the 5 and the 2.
No, he
Nope,
went
he was
all
calling
in.
the bank. Yes, he did. I thought that was a little long. Yeah. He held it up good.
Yeah, still, I mean, the leave is definitely works for trying all in on the bank. Stop. Keep it behind the 5. No, behind the 2. Played it well. I actually thought the 1 was going to move slightly more, but he Played it real thin. Now, of course, for both teams, the more safety play we get in this rack, the more the nerves are going to rise because both teams are going to realize how close they are to winning the set.
One ball, corner pocket.
It's going to be up against the 3-ball here.
Yeah, best thing he could have played. Now, I'm assuming there's not a 2-3 combination lining up. Would be unlucky to play the safe and then leave like a high percentage to make the ball and run out.
Yeah, but it looks like the 9-ball has the 3-ball covered. That's a good shot. The 2-ball does not go by the 4. He may be able to play it to the left-hand corner pocket up by the 7 and bring the cue ball beneath the 3-9. Oh, he's going to cut it and try to get behind the 7. He'll do this too. He's very good at these shots. This lays nice now that I look at it. Oh, I think he might have got him.
I think so too.
Yeah. I didn't even look at that. That was a good safety.
Corner pocket.
Well, he has called it to the corner, so maybe with a little bit of curve, a little bit of a massé. Sure would have liked to nestle up behind the 7-ball. Kunlin. Oh, he's overdone it.
And the only good thing is you put the 10-ball in a little bit of a tough place. Not even really. There's nothing good about that shot. I can't find anything positive about it. You had to make a hit and maybe get a roll.
So now it's a chance to close it out. Close out the opening set for this match. This is a do or die match. One last side trying to keep the hopes alive in the tournament in the World Championship men's doubles.
Well, they're not out. I mean, the winner of this, like I said, goes into the loser qualification. So they have to play that match and then one match, and then you're in the money. You just win one more match after this one. Of course, you're not thinking that way. You're thinking to go all the way. But I'd like my chances. I'd rather be here than out already. Although they're in Bali, so there's a lot of things to do over there. There's a lot of beach, there's a lot of jungle, there's a lot of great stuff. Staying at a 5-star resort. A lot of distractions.
Yeah, working the cue ball nicely. 2-row shape on the 9. Don't think they can really land wrong on this 9 ball. Any angle will either get them to the
Yeah.
bottom side of the 10 to play the 10 in the top left, or the top side to play the 10 in the bottom left.
Yep. Just don't leave it on the rail. There it is.
Ten ball corner pocket.
And this is a huge steal for Chinese Taipei on the 10. They were down 3-1. Came back. And have now stolen the opening set.
Yeah,
Just
Vietnam
curious to
now
see.
knows. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, curious to see if Vietnam chooses to take the break, take the timeout, because they were playing well,
No.
so they don't really necessarily have to.
Well, I will say one thing about Vietnam. Now they know what it feels like to get your pocket picked. Because they did steal that game, that match. Sorry, that set. And there's some stats for you to take a look at. Time at the table was Vietnam was 63% and at a higher overall performance of 870 compared to close to 700 for Chinese Taipei. Their break success was much higher than Taipei's. They got a shot after the break 100% of the time. They pocketed twice as many balls. Both teams missed 2 balls. Safety efficiency again went to Vietnam, so you can see how they just made the right mistakes to give up some games. And Chinese Taipei took full advantage and won set number 1. It's 2 out of 3. And these short races make this so quick to come back. You know, one of the things I like about these short races, especially when you start going to the 3 out of 5, even at 2 out of 3, it's good. But 3 out of 5, you have two hill matches, actually 3. And of course, if on the third and deciding set, actually 4 hill matches actually, and racing to 4. And it's not just that one hill, so there's a little more pressure and a little more, I guess, excitement to be had during the match than just a long race. And when you're going 3 out of 5 sets, you are now looking at, let's see, 7. It's 7 games per set, so there'll be 4 sets. That's 28 games, possible games to be played, and then 6 more in the last set. That's 34 games of 10 ball before it'll go to a shootout. So you've got plenty of time to make it up, but yet it has to be timely. if you get what I mean. But we'll be right back when the players get back. This is George Tejea and Tim de Ruyter taking a little break, and we'll be back in a couple.
King.
And here we go. They alternate break for the sets. It's winter break during the set. Goes to 7. Is he going to make it? It's got a good line for the pocket. No speed. And Vietnam has opened up with a break that leaves a wide open table.
Well, a little bit of work still to do. Has to land perfect on the 2 to follow up for the 3 ball. Then the 6 ball. That's a combination on the 7 where it's nice if you are like kind of straight on it, but if you leave yourself some angle, might be tough, might be missable. So a couple banana skins on the road.
Probably
looks
play
like-
this 5 ball. Go ahead, Tim. Looks like.
Well, it looks like the 5 does go to the side. If they are pointing at just floating the 4 ball in. Didn't really look like it to me, but
Yeah, then they want to get good on the 6-7 combo.
5 ball side pocket.
but with being so straight on the 5 to the side, should say the odds are quite high to get, well, as great as possible on the combination 6-7.
7 ball corner pocket.
I like this cue ball coming away from the rail. I like, playing the 6-7 and the cue ball into the rail and back out. in case the 6 ball drops over to the bottom rail. Missed it. Oh boy. Big opportunity for a table run there and take the first game. Instead, it's handed right back.
7 ball on the pocket.
And that's a good example of how not every combination, they're all a little tough. They can go wrong, regardless of how easy they look.
Yeah, so first chance for Vietnam to the table in the second set, and this is a must-win set for them. Can't afford to lose another one.
Well, Vietnam did win the first 2 games of the first set. Then Taipei won one, Vietnam won the other, and then Taipei rattled off 3 in a row to steal the set. But en route, Vietnam gave them a couple of games there, remember?
10 ball.
In fact, you mentioned that was a gift from Vietnam.
Yeah, they had 2 chances. One to get on the hill earlier and one to close out the set, and they didn't. So you could say Vietnam is playing well overall in this match, but yet still finding themselves down.
Well, sure. In fact, the stats that the pool stat guy put up for us, Vietnam led in every one of the stats. Twice the balls made, better safety efficiencies, better break success. They just missed at the wrong times and gave up gifts, is what the stats told me. One of the good things about having that stat information is, you can kind of see where you faltered and what you did well during the match. And since they have stats for each set, you can see it right along. 9 ball, no. 2 ball, no. 1 ball, no. And again, the break is killing these guys.
Well, I have to say, yesterday, I've seen the players make a lot of balls on the break overall. Hopefully, this is not some kind of a trend for us, because we definitely would like to see some break and run action too.
Well, you love seeing the offense. It's very exciting to watch good offense and good defense. I mean, heck, we saw a good jump bank earlier. We saw a nice safety off of a 1 ball, a kick shot on a 1 ball, and a cut on a 7 ball for highlight reel shots.
Well, just straight back on the 10.
Yeah.
That was
Straight back
huge.
on the 10.
Well, that has worked out. I think the 3-9 might not go
9 balls on the pocket.
the clean way. Maybe it has to go long rail first, bank it into the 9. But still, the 6 and the 8. I don't think the 6 would go in the top corner. Well, things really not getting any easier. Cue ball on the rail now a couple times. I think he will have to play this 4-ball very soft, has to baby it in to leave himself an angle on the 5 to do something with the green 6. And babying this 4-ball, George, I think makes it quite scary. That's why he's chosen to play to the top corner.
And plus, these side pockets play pretty tough. It looks like he may be able to go 3 cushions here to follow it and come around for the 6. In fact, he's better off going 5. Yeah, going up to this. Yeah, I like that. And it lays nice. As long as he doesn't go too deep and have that side pocket come into play on the left. These are shots that your good carom players play all the time. Not hard enough. Or is he playing position and not breaking it out? He's playing position, not breaking it out. What a perfect shot. Either way, if it goes or not, he's going to have a great safety.
Yeah, I cannot imagine him going for it. As you can see, stop shot behind the 8. Tightening the screws on Vietnam. Well, probably will have to kick and try to make it in the center. 1 rail. If you go for a full hit, I would say you're already quite close.
Yeah, 1 rail kick. When you're close to the rail like this, it's harder to really see the angle, isn't it, Tim? It is for me. I imagine it is for most players. And it was for him, too.
Well, we all know, if you look at the new equipment, we know that that ball is most likely going to slide long. Definitely one of the trickier kick shots to play at that pace.
And it is harder to hit balls out in the middle of the table than on kick shots like that than it is when they're close to a rail. As you mentioned earlier during one of the shots, you said it's a big ball, and the big ball was the proximity to the rail.
Well, slightly longer on this 8. Oh,
Shot
he's
clock.
got no
He's thinking
extension.
about it now.
10 ball on the pocket.
Still excellent cueing, but gotta watch the time a bit. Called the extension, which they did not have anymore.
I couldn't see what the problem was. He was just uncomfortable with the shot, or it was pretty straightforward.
Yeah, but maybe he was also trying to make sure he aligns well. Well, just trying to put in a good stroke and then running out of time.
Well, they are tied at 1. This is a set they can close the match out with since they won the first set. So the ball's in their court.
Well, I have to say, overall, I have a feeling that this match could be a little tighter than we think. Of course, Taipei had the first chance in the second set, missing the combination, tying up the score, but there could be another tail to this story. Oh, this is tough.
What do
Look at
you?
how close he is to the
Yeah.
rail.
What would you do with? Look at this. He got another little jelly roll. Out comes the jump cue.
Oh, it's not too bad either. The only thing that is coming up is the cue ball right behind the 10. Kind of lays natural for it.
Well, you got to be careful, Tim. I think Wu heard you. Uh-oh. It snuck out. How do you like going off the 1 ball to the head rail and coming back into the 5?
The only scare I have is to maybe leave the 1 in front of the side pocket. Like, how much is the 1 ball going to move? That's my biggest worry.
It's going to
on
be
that
real
safety
thin.
shot.
It's going to be real thin. And if your speed's good enough to hit that 5 ball, you're gonna have cover behind the 7. You want to just barely tap the 5. You want to lay it in there. That's what you want. It's a nice little pocket right there. He could also go behind the 6.
Well, the good news playing behind the 6 is the fact that he was most likely not going to leave much on this 1 ball. Most of the time was going to be blocked by the 10.
Exactly. That's twice they tried to get behind the 10, and twice it leaked out a little bit. Rail first here. Just nibble it and come over by the 9. That's a great shot.
Good shot.
I think he hit that one with a sushi knife. Sliced it.
Still quite a big ball to hit. Don't think this rack is far from over. Oh, just barely missed it. He was even trying to play and nick that one ball, George. I was thinking
Yeah.
maybe to put a little bit more pace on it.
No, he was playing it to get a safety out of it. Just leave the one ball there against the 5. It's going to be trouble for Vietnam. This ball's going to be right up against the 7. And the one ball might go up in the left-hand corner.
Well, the only thing is, Wu did leave that kick over the right long rail. So there is a possibility to make a hit and could even go 2 rails coming from the back into the 1.
Decent result. 3 balls to get behind.
I was surprised to see Chinese Taipei not taking on the 1-5 combination and then the 2-6 combination after. I thought the run out was available. But back to playing safeties.
That's one thing they've both done very well. And so have the Vietnamese. They've hit a ball with speed and lined it up in the straight line with a cue ball and object ball in between. It's about 3rd or 4th time I've seen them do that. Hello, 6 ball.
Well, Chia left Vietnam a little edge to work with, and they have done perfectly. Look at that cue ball.
Foul.
Oh. This has been a good match. They've had a lot of safety battles, a lot of strategic moving, some really good shots.
Well, I have to say though that safety earlier on behind the 6 has pushed the combination off angle, and what has he done there? Oh no. That is quite the shock, actually, the shot he just played, and now kicking into this 2 ball, probably soft. If you kick with more pace, you're gonna leave the 2 in the open. Perfect. Beautiful shot there from Dang.
Very little space to work with. This looks good. He's looking to get behind the 4. Two balls not froze. It doesn't look to be froze.
Yeah, can play the double kiss behind the 6. Yeah, just like that. Nice shot too. Good return. It's always difficult to get these fully hooked though, these shots, but overall still need good control.
Hey.
So easy to catch it full and sell out.
Another soft one, Tim? Or is he going to come around the table with the cue ball?
Yeah, another soft one, and always have to be careful with judging these kind of shots too. So easy to leak the 2 ball out on the right side, for example, for your opponent to have the easy stop shot save. Is he still able to catch a piece?
It looks like it is. Yeah. No, he caught the 6.
No. Still, it's not horrible. I mean, it's not an instant loss for the rack. But it gives Vietnam a slight advantage with the ball in hand.
I think he can fit the ball between the rail and the 6.
Yeah, I think so too. Kind of left the door a bit open for Chinese Taipei to play a good shot. Wasn't expecting to see that 6 ball move so much.
Extension. Five ball, corner pocket.
Whoa. Is it just in case? Oh, he's going rail first. Yeah.
Well, the 2 could go safe, catching the 5. This might be on. And if you cut this in and run the cue ball slightly off the 5, you might be on the 3 ball too. Well, first you should.
2 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, he's playing safe. So might not have enough actually. Might have the 4 still in between. Oh, and there.
And
There's that
Then
chance.
again, just going to play a stop shot, take the 4 ball to the same pocket.
Well, I have to say the
Wild.
momentum with Chinese Taipei a bit. But they really have to fight for it, though. It's not like it's coming in easy. Oh, and he's missed the 4.
Ow. All the work they did with the safety battle, and they won it out, and then to miss a shot like that.
Foul.
I don't know what to say now, Tim.
Oh, me neither. I don't know what is happening in this match, but from both sides playing so well to now shocking
To those
stuff.
2 shots. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw some high quality maneuvering. And then once they got maneuvered, they took the eye off the ball and fumbled. Both of them. Ouch. Doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. And we just saw it. And you mentioned momentum. It looks like it's Mo's their friend right now.
Yeah, slight stun from 9 to 10 to take the lead in the second set. 2 games away
10 ball, corner
from a
pocket.
straight sets victory. Yeah, putting Vietnam a little bit in a place. Obviously, they're going to be bummed to not win that rack, but also slightly could be on their mind the fact that things are not looking too great and they might have to leave the tournament soon.
Well, they're not going to go far because they're both in the World 8-Ball Championship coming up starting tomorrow. And there's a good view of the rest of the venue, and the tables all lined up. Looks like a pool hall, doesn't it, Tim?
Yeah,
With the all lined up.
yeah, another great venue by the Pro Billiard Series. Also, I hear a lot of good things from the players there. See a lot of videos, players sharing with their fans, with their connections, how the venue is looking, how great it's looking. Of course, these LED panels, they always look so great too. These fancy designs. Everybody's well sounding like they have a great time at the moment. Then again, how would you not have a great time? You're in Bali.
Yeah, exactly. Little story for you, Tim. My daughter and her husband are in Indonesia. They're just north of Bali in the jungle. The last couple days, they sent home pictures of all the kids, all my grandkids on elephants, holding monkeys. So they're having a great time in the water and out. And everybody there is right on the beach. And Bali is one of the great tourist locations, destinations.
Yeah, I would say with that much space in the center of the table shouldn't be the most difficult run out, but to get nicely near the five would be nice. I mean, if you get too much angle, it's a shot you see being missed quite often. So he's definitely going to try and put Kunlin straight-ish on this five. Doesn't have to be all the way straight, but kind of close to it.
Yeah, you won't have to do too much from the 5 to the 6. Nothing like perfect.
Yeah, what a chance to get on the double hill. Gotta say, Vietnam playing slightly less well as they did in the opening set. They did miss two balls now. Not saying they were easy, more saying things can go fast in a race to four if you start to miss a couple balls.
Yeah, it gets away real fast, doesn't it? Well, in this loser round, Greece has defeated Iraq. And Netherlands and Finland are tied 1 set apiece. Spain leads
Yeah, still trying.
1 set over Austria,
Still
but
trying
down
not to,
3-1 in the
still
second
trying
set.
not to be biased. Go Netherlands.
I can't blame you for rooting for your home country. So actually, it'll be Greece versus the USA in the loser qualification.
Which is interesting. We've seen, of course, what is it, maybe 2 weeks ago, we've seen Alex Kazakis beat Shane Van Boning in the semifinal of the World 10 Ball Championship. And now they're facing
And what a match
again
that
in this
was.
doubles.
Yeah. Yeah, will Kazakis become SVB's nemesis? And
Oh,
they
sure.
do take a 3-1 lead.
I would definitely say it's two completely different styles of play. So it most definitely could be.
Well, these two that are at the replay table right now need one more game to move into that loser qualification and meet one of three teams: Estonia, Czech Republic, or Albania. I will say Albania looked very tough on their opening match. I got to commentate that, and the Kachis just looked unbeatable. But they were beaten. They were beaten by Hong Kong, 2-1.
Well, as you can see, Chechen lining up to cut this in. This could be the chance to close it all out. Just a shape, maybe from the 3 to the 4. Could be tricky, but with plenty of angle on the 3, quite alright to cross over. I think he is gonna get that angle. Key shot coming up, George. This might be it.
Extension.
Does he try to slow this down so that it just barely gets by the 4 and he's got a good shot, or does he come all the way down and back up towards the ball? He can hold it, I believe. He likes to slow roll these. He kills the ball real well, too. Held it too much.
Just gonna make sure not to be behind the 8. Yeah,
He's
perfect.
absolutely
7-8.
perfect, Tim.
Just a little bit of movement from 8 to 9, but overall, I have to say this is such a nice layout to close out the match. Oh,
I
was
want to see
wondering,
that
was
again.
that really needed?
Oh, wow. No, not at all. He just come off the rail a hair. And he
Any
had the
angle
nice
really
angle
would
on
have
the
worked,
7. Yeah. Oh, wow. I want to see a replay. I guess I'll have to wait till the end of the rack.
Yeah,
They
huge
can't believe it.
mistake.
Well, just don't touch the 7 ball. That's all you need. That's it. One error. Was it this team? It was the Indonesian team playing Vietnam that had a foul on the break
Yeah.
because they put the cue ball over the line.
Well,
And
that
it
was
ended up costing them
Indonesia.
the match. Yeah, Indonesia is who it was.
Yeah.
They were playing Vietnam. And that's how Vietnam was able to win the set and won the match. Actually, that's how they got in. Did they go to a shootout? Yeah, they went into a
Yes.
shootout. And that's
Well,
how they got
because
to
of
win the
the
third game,
scratch
the
on,
shootout. Yeah,
or because of the foul on the break, they went to a shootout, and then
sure.
they lost the shootout. I'm sure they were sick right
Oh my,
after.
they're
I
still
mean,
sick.
well, also, I was just gonna say, imagine Vietnam coming back in this set, winning this set, and then winning the next one. Can you imagine what that would do to Hook and Lin?
Oh boy, he's gonna dream about that 6 ball if they lose this set.
Ten ball, corner pocket.
Well, I think a lot is going to depend on the next break. If Vietnam manages to make a ball on the break and shape, they can make this another hill set. Could also easily give the initiative back to Chinese Taipei, so the break will be very important.
Look how strong they shoot these last 3 balls, and to miss this ball right here. Oh my.
Yeah, I guess he was so trying to get the cue ball out of the rail that he overcut the ball slightly.
Well, I will say I don't think there's a pool player that can sit there and say, I've never done that. We've all done it. But what
Yeah, I
an
even did it
inopportune
yesterday.
time.
So
Yeah.
well, still sticking with that center table break. It's not so usual anymore in this format. Oh, look at that cue ball.
Four
Pointed
railer.
right
Is
to
the
the
4 ball in? Oh, no. Ah.
well, and now can bank the 1 ball, can bank it just next to the 3 ball, and the cue ball 2 rails behind the 9. Won't be able to freeze it, but could definitely use the cover. Expecting him to bank it over down table. I mean, usually if you play the long rail to long rail safety, you don't have that distance that much. Or can he bank the one?
He can bank it right at the 3 ball.
Well,
Might have given up an edge. I don't know. That's an awfully good shot. He did give up an edge. It's going to get behind the 9. Hello, jump cue.
One ball, corner pocket.
Jump cue with a stop shot. I think he executes this and stops the cue ball for the 2. Or not.
close, needs a bit of a roll. Does that 7 come into play? I don't think so. Chance for Vietnam to make this another hill set.
Nice angle to go to the 3. Just has to avoid the 4 ball here.
Well, might be able to play in between the 8 and the 10. Not too sure going forward. Four does play pretty big, but played it well. Now had to travel from 2 to the 3, but later on, from the 5 to the 6 is another shot too. Could go wrong.
No. No. Oh, my. This is the kind of stuff you see in the pool hall. Not at this level.
5 ball, corner pocket.
He's going to, wow. Rail first. Oh, what a shot. Hello.
Yeah, and cue ball staying on the table. They have at least a view on the 6, because they could have been hooked behind the 7-9. But what to play? It's not easy at all. The only thing I can imagine is banking the 6 straight over to the top short rail. Difficult on the base.
Six ball, corner pocket. Extension.
Wasn't the easiest shot, but
Oh,
also I feel like it didn't really threaten the corner that much. Now,
he's got a
cue ball
decision
2 rails
here.
behind the 9.
Either that or you just go for the ball. It's a thin cut. Cue ball's going to come probably into the 10. You have the 7 ball laying per position. Yeah, he took the safety.
Six ball, corner pocket.
Is he going to come with another shot? He came with the 5 ball shot.
Oh, he's missed the 6. It's now 2 in a row for Chinese Taipei. They are getting the chances to close it out, George, but it's not happening yet. Well, you went
I gotta
very
say.
aggressive there.
Yeah, he went for it.
6-ball corner pocket.
And I don't know, after what I've seen, this should be over here.
Yeah, especially now, I think the 6-ball was one of those shots that could definitely be missed. As you could see, he played with that stun follow, and sometimes that just presses the ball a little thicker. But played a good shot. The 8 in front of the side. I agree with you, George. This definitely should be over.
Ten-ball corner pocket.
And this is it. This 10 ball will send this team into the loser qualification to get into the final 8. And Chinese Taipei does defeat Vietnam. Heartbreaker of a match. They had the first set and had several chances to get into this one. So, but that's pool. Stay with us. We'll have a match coming up right after this. In fact, it'll be the loser qualification. And then a couple more matches this evening here in Bali. This has been Tim de Reuter and George Teachea bringing you the live action from Bali, Indonesia. Stay with us. You'll see some stats coming up. And we'll be back very soon. Thanks for joining us, folks.
need to test it? there it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Look
Oh
at
my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10 ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10 ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination. Really possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A very good afternoon to you guys and welcome to the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10 Ball World Championships presented by Isak Billiards. We are live from the Bali International Convention Centre here, and our next match is a winners qualification battle between America's SVB and Nick DeLeon up against Team Greece, Alex Kazakis and Dimitris Lukatos. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock, and 1 extension each per rack. Your referee just okay in the lag. The lag is complete. 10 ball. It's call shot, of course. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me is Big Red himself, Eric Hallison, all the way from Canada. Hi, Eric. Well, just having a few problems getting Eric, but we'll carry on regardless. I'm sure he'll be joining us very, very soon. Referee Alan Williams. Just checking those balls are nice and tight. Don't want any gaps so that the guys can break to the best of their ability. So here we go. This is a losers qualification match, I should have said, not winners. So losers qualification. And 2 of these guys have a lot of history together. Alex Kazakis and Shane Van Boning. Alex, of course, winning in that unbelievable shootout against Shane just a week or so ago in Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh City. He's also had a big win against him in the Masters, also an actual whitewash. So these 2 know each other very, very well. Dimitris Lukatos has won a Pro Billiard Series event as well in Germany. Nick DeLeon, not quite as known as the others may be to you, but he's well known on the circuit. Comes from Tucson in Arizona. Fargo 742, Shane's an 846, so there's 104 points between them. We saw them lose out yesterday. Got sent to the 1-loss side by Team Peru in a very exciting match. So Alex going for the jump cue using the dart method. Called the side pocket as just a precaution, I would think. Now needs a bit of luck and help from the 9. I think he may have it, you know. There is, of course, possibility of a combo. Shane doesn't like it, shaking his head.
Extension.
Well, hasn't got the hook and has left the possibility of a safety. for Demetrius Lukatus. Playing for big money here, guys. $70,000 to the winner. Yes, I did say 70-7-0. Yeah, judged that very nicely, Demetrius. Jump cue coming straight out. We'll call the 9. Remember, it's call shot in 10 ball.
Corner pocket.
Actually, he's called the 2 ball in the corner. Another precautionary call, sending the 2 up by the 8. Oh, he should have called the side. He should have called the side, got much closer to the side. So first opening then for Alex Kazakis. Runner-up to Ko Ping Chung in the World 10 Ball final. We have the women's 10 Ball going on as well at the moment, of course. You can keep up to date with all the scores and all the good stuff, probilliardseries.com. And I will also give updates throughout this match. Oh, I didn't want to catch the 8 ball. Didn't get into the cue ball quite enough. Yeah, has to play the bank here, though. Can play with a modicum of safety as well. Just drawing the cue ball back. 4 ball right next to the cue ball. Almost hidden. So guaranteed position if he does make the 3. And maybe safety if he doesn't make it. Well, doesn't matter anyway. So it's miss a turn. Nicely on the 4 ball, I should say. The purple 4 we're using. Orange 5, green 6, brown 7. And so on. Now, big shot here for Shane. Doesn't have to get very close to the 6 ball. I think he is. He's winding up for a big shot here. Can use the side rail. Oh, didn't need to. Doesn't want to be straight. That's okay. Slight angle. Can get out for the 7 ball. Yeah, this is just a little bit tricky. It's going to have to come short side on the 9 or play the 9-10 combo. 10 will not count. His last ball is the 10 ball. Now, can he reach this? Yes, he can. He's okay. Maybe playing the 8 into the same pocket. Yeah, now he can come twice across. Shane just tapping the table where he wants the cue ball. Going to take a little while for both teams to just relax and get into this game. Going up and back down again. A little bit of a wobble on the 9. No problem though. Nicely on the 10 ball to take a nice early lead in this opening set. Race to 4. Best of 3 sets. Yeah, nicely done. Little round of applause and a fist pump from SVB. One of the most recognisable faces in pool, of course. He's been doing a lot of exhibitions while he's been in Indonesia as well. I saw a Facebook post from him saying that he was really happy with the treatment that he'd been given. And this is where it went slightly wrong. When Alex drew off the 2 ball, didn't get on the 3, attempted bank shot on the 3, went wrong. And Shane and Nicholas De Leon did the business. So, good start to this match. Interesting encounter. have heard me say yesterday that Nicholas's partner, Dorrie, his wife, loves to play pool as well, but she never watches him play. It's a superstitious thing, so she won't be watching. There's a nice shot of all three people involved in this match. Angela Williams, the referee from America.
2-ball corner pocket.
Oh, nice little bump there, but it has tied the 5 up. But look where the 4 is. And this is laying really nicely for Shane to leave an angle, for Nick to play off the 4 into the 5-6. That's to finish low on the 4, not high. Looks pretty much perfect. Now then, do you try and clip the 6? Risk clipping the 6 or going right into the heart of the 5? You don't want to get the double kiss on the 5 and it just stays there. That's what he wants to avoid. Yeah, played to perfection. Very nice. Just caught the 6 slightly before the 5. Nudged the 5 out. Shane with a little bit of work to do round the back of the 8 ball. Back to the centre-ish of the table. Somewhere near the 9 ball. Doesn't want to flirt with the 9.
Extension.
Yeah, he's just a bit concerned about this. Obviously got to miss the 8 ball. Is he drawing straight back, just pinching a bit? Think he can. No. Drew across the face of the 8 ball. Yeah. It's left it a little bit awkward now for Nicholas. I think he's going to be playing safe here. Cue ball behind the 9, 6 ball behind the 8. There you go. Words and pictures on Pro Billiard TV. Just slightly misjudged both of those. Just rushed that shot, I thought, just slightly.
Six-ball corner pocket. Extension.
Yeah, can't avoid the 8 here. So going to be trusting to luck to a certain extent. Making sure both balls cleared. Yeah, he's played that very well, hasn't he? Good angle on this 7 ball now. Can play the 8 into the same pocket. Can play the 8 into the side. Let's see where he's going. Wants to be pretty straight on the 8 into the side. Maybe just a slight angle. Yeah, he can play it in the corner now. Nicely done. Just a little stun follow. So I think we are going to be joined by Eric Hallefson. Or maybe not. You'll have to put up with me for now, guys, while Eric works on a couple of little technical issues. I think I hear him now. Here he is. I know that breath anywhere. That's Eric Hallefson.
I'm here to see the second 10 ball down. Sorry, guys. Good to be with you.
Yeah, good to have you, Eric. Join us just as the match is levelled up. pretty much carbon copy rack, just reversed from the first one. You get to see it from the start. USA were in with a chance early. This 2-ball, it was all about the 5-ball, which was awkward, but nicely dealt with here by Nick. And it was this positional shot. Shane just spent a little bit of time on that, didn't quite know what to do. Nick finished a little bit short on the safety shot he played, and Alex Kazakis and Demetrius Lukatis said everything is Andaxi, everything is okay. That's the extent of my Greek knowledge. I know how to say okay. Andaxi. So rack number 3. Cast your expert eye, Eric, across this break.
Yeah, good signs for Lukatis there. 1 ball going down. Shot for Kazakis. I expect this to be a close one. Combined Fargos must be real close if you added up the totals of both teams. 2 players that did very well in Vietnam last week. Semi-finalist Shane Van Boning and finalist Alex Kazakis. So 2 kind of leaders that are in fine form.
Very good opening shot there from Alex, well controlled. The little bump on the 3. These sides, though, we know can be a little bit troublesome. You've got to be very, very accurate into these side pockets. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, though, Eric, so it should be okay.
Yeah, just a little angle on the 4. Avoid the 9 coming back up table. 9's right in the way of the path he needs to travel towards the 6.
Yeah,
if he goes on the if he goes to the left of it, he even has a chance of getting behind the 8. So I think he has to go to the right of it. They're considering both angles. Neither are perfect. I think going to the right of it's a little safer. Could catch the point if you try to go to the left of it as well.
Anywhere kind of past halfway is okay. Looks like he's going inside it. Oh, look at this for a shot. Look at this for a shot. Needs it to stop quickly. Doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah, that was tricky position there. He did well. A little straight, but Lukatis will be able to create a couple feet of... Get the cue ball a couple feet closer to the 7.
So the key shot in this rack then coming up. There's fewer players I'd want shooting it for me as well. You can believe that. Very, very strong on these big shots. Huge heart.
It'll be interesting to see how Alex does overall this week. He just went through a whole gauntlet of emotions last week. Has to be, obviously, goes without saying, proud of his performance. Can be a certain element of letdown, too, when you get so close and not over the finish line.
It's one of those, isn't it, Eric? It's kind of, if you'd have offered him second place at the World 10 Ball before the tournament started, he'd have ripped your arm off and said, yes, please, that will do me very, very nicely. Another good shot there. Lots of low inside English, low left, about 7 on the clock face. Played it very, very nicely. Finished perfect on this 10 ball to take a 2-1 lead. Now, let's just take you through some other games in progress. There's another cracking match between Chinese Taipei. They're up against Estonia, and they have taken the first rack, the first set, I should say. Quick set there. Spain back in action again. The surprise for me. They're up against Czech Republic, Roman Hibla and partner. And it's the Czech duo that have taken the opening rack there. And Albania, a lot of people's favourites for this, Kledio and Ekland Kaci, are 2-1 up against the Netherlands. All these I'm telling you about are losers qualification matches, guys. So here we go. All set for rack number 3, Eric. This is your domain, the break-off shot.
Yeah, Kazak has hit a lot of great breaks last week. One ball headed towards the side. Nothing down. No chance for the U.S.
Same tables.
Pretty good one.
Same balls. Just a different result, Eric.
Really ideal rack. Just getting close and straight on the 2 here. Playing back into the angle nicely. He's left a little angle going to the right, though. Cue ball's definitely playing into the area of the 8-9. Shane's telling him to stun between the 3-8 and back with maybe a bit of left. Tricky shot here. Nicely played.
Good shot. Got that.
Even in the sorry, Mark. Even in the match that US lost, Nick played pretty well. He missed the 8 in the opening rack, but other than that, maybe one mistake in the next few games or next rest of the set.
Yeah, and I honestly can't think of another player in the world who I would fear playing doubles with the most. I think it was Shane would be right at the top of my list. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I was a top pro, I'd be loving to play with him, but it must be scary at the same time.
Yeah, well, one of Shane's strengths is cue ball control, so if you're looking... Nice shot there. Thought he was straight enough to hold, but had to bank it. Good shot. Yeah, one of his big strengths is cue ball control, so if you're looking for a partner that's going to kind of make things easier for you, he'd be the guy.
I'd be worrying more about the position I'm leaving him, but Nick has done that really well. He's gone exactly the route that Shane said, got through the gap of the 6-7. Maybe gone just maybe a little bit too far, but a bit straighter than Shane would have liked, but still okay. He had a good angle going towards the rail. Simple stun off. Same here. Pretty straightforward from here.
Yeah, and we saw this dynamic with the U.S. in their previous round, losing to Peru. Shane just really leading the way, even on some shots that were obvious, just kind of giving some reassurance.
The old finger tapping on the cloth as if to say, slow down, slow down. Yeah, good stuff from the Americans. This had their chance and they've taken it. The dry break from Alex. Left the one on into the corner. Doubles certainly making the referee's job easier, isn't it? A player getting the balls out each side for you. We often talk about how people's games have come on, Eric, in the last, year or so. I think Angela's refereeing, Angela Williams, has come a long way as well. I remember seeing her, I often tell this story, where she was training at Las Vegas. John Lehman used to hold a seminar and a course there, a 4 or 5 day course, I think it was, for referees to go to the next level. And she was part of that group once in Vegas, I believe 2021 or 2022 it might have been. And she's pretty much been at every tournament since then, flying all around the world. So good to see the referees improving and getting better and enjoying the job as well. It's a tough job, Eric. I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah, same as any sport. You know, if you go unnoticed, then you're doing your job, which sounds not many things like that in life, but it's a unheralded job.
Yeah, referees often heard, but not often seen. The less we see of them, the better, in the kindest possible way, of course, I mean. Just caught the 2-ball wrong there. He's disgusted with that, Alex.
Yeah, Cubo's playing to the left of the 7 if he plays the 2 in the top right. Can play with some left spin to avoid the 5. Chose to go to the side, little dangerous. Cubo's kind of running into the 4 here. Alex can draw to the left.
Great friends off the table as well. They often travel together. And they've had some real battles as well. I remember one of their matches in the Maldives Open. I was there, and it was the last match going. And I don't want to get this too wrong, but I think it was well over 3 hours, a race to 9. Alex ended up winning that one heel. But it really was a battle, a war of attrition almost between two very, very good friends. It was a shame there had to be a loser. Alex going on to the final in that one, losing out to Dennis Grabet. Dennis 8-3 up in a race to 9. Scratches on the final 10 ball to win the match. And then Alex comes all the way back to 8 all. And Dennis finally gets over the line at 9-8. Really was a fascinating final.
I remember that tournament, and I remember there was no shot clock, and I think the final game took about 15 minutes or something. Both just doing whatever they could to win.
Yeah, it was, as I said, a real battle in the trenches.
Don't forget, Lucatos did win a Pro Billiard Series. I believe it was in Germany or somewhere in Europe. One of the lowest rated Fargo players to ever win a Pro Billiard Series, but saying a lot about his game.
Yes, you're right. It was in Germany. It was the same event that Kelly Fisher won the female event, and she beat Eylül Kibaroglu on a shootout in the final. I remember it well. I wasn't actually there commentating, but I watched it.
Pretty offensive so far. Last 3 racks. Full table runs from each team.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be high quality. Greece known for their many gods, of course. If one of them played pool, that's exactly the position they would have got. A godly positional shot there on the 10 ball for Dimitris Lakatis. So on the hill in this first set, in this terrific PBC WPA World 10 Ball Championships. It's a World Championships, guys. Carries WPA ranking points, 70,000 to the winners, 40 to the runners-up. Semi-finalists take home a tidy 20,000. And there's not a bad consolation prize of 10,000 either for 5th through 8th. Just a field of 24, remember. That's huge payouts, absolutely massive payouts. I'm sure next year it will grow to at least 32 teams. Who knows, maybe even 64 will become a regular on the calendar. I was watching the opening ceremony and I was listening to Karim Belaj from the CEO of Predator talking about the 3 to 5 year contract that they've just signed with Indonesia. So good things happening all over the world. First time 3 World
That's great
Championships
news.
have ever been held in a country at the same time. Tremendous stuff. Means we might have some more commentary to do, Eric.
I'll be ready. A couple teams we've never seen play in a World Doubles Championships too. Iraq had a team in this tournament.
Yeah, Qatar.
Indonesia, I believe, has never been in. Qatar, yeah, they might have been in the World Cup of Pool a couple times, but truly is a worldwide game, and no reason we can't get 32 to, as you said, maybe even 64 teams.
Yeah, I've just been sent a stat, a very interesting stat actually, from Michael Salmon, who is in charge of all the stats that you'll see on screen at some time throughout this match, guys. And in the first 5 racks, at the score at 3-2, players' overall performance, Greece is 926 and USA 885. So very, very high performance from both players really, but very, very impressive from Greece also.
And don't forget, it's tougher to play perfect pool when you're playing doubles, so you're not shooting every shot. You have to deal with maybe your opponent not getting the cue ball where you thought you would have got it. Not as easy as it looks. A little straight here. He wants to create a shot where he can come below the 4 and move towards the 5. Has the option to draw. It's going to be a pretty tight space between the 4 and the side pocket if he picks that angle. But just too tough to get below the 4 enough. It's the perfect angle to come back. Again, has to pick out a small space between the side pocket and the long rail.
Shane, so talented and knowledgeable and so much experience. Knows immediately from looking at the shot where it's possible to get the cue ball. He's played a pretty good shot there, Nicholas De Leon.
Cue ball pretty close to the object ball here. Always tough to judge. Cue ball pretty much blocking the view of the object ball. Just slides it in. Must be close if they're taking this long of a look at it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to play the combo, and Shane's mapping out exactly how he believes the cue ball can move and the 6 ball can move.
Great shot there. Oh, missed the 7 ball. Maybe was thinking a little bit too much, Eric, about where the 6 ball. You're trying to control 3 balls, aren't you, on that particular shot, unlike the usual 2.
Yeah, and you see it time and time again. Combos are underrated. Just not in the usual run-of-the-mill shots.
There's a lovely safety on here, isn't there? If he doesn't want to take on the pot, although he is going to take on the pot by the looks of it, going up and down with a cue ball.
Yeah, it's a nice lane for the cue ball up the left side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, this was my first choice, Eric, to be honest. The pot is just missable, isn't it? But this is guaranteed, really. Called the side as a precaution, got very, very close to it, but got even closer to the hook. So this is a good shot. It's a 2-rail flick kick here, as I like to call it, Eric. A 2-rail kick flick.
Yep, standard kick safe, trying to play to the top side of the 6. Cue ball's going to be running back into the 7-9 a little bit. He called the 6 on the side, so it looks like he's going to try to go underneath it. Anytime the object balls... Yeah, the cue ball can play over to the left, bottom left.
Oh, he didn't call it. I can't believe he didn't call that.
Yeah, he was trying to go... Did he? Yeah, no, he did not. Yeah.
No, didn't call it. He was going underneath it, wasn't he? But he's caught it on the perfect potting angle. Of course, never hit it where he meant to.
Offense.
Could have so easily called the corner. It went in the side. So it's one of those, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a nice shot as well. Played there. Not taking any risks, Eric.
Yeah, ideally Shane has the long rail here. Half ball kick, or pardon me, Nick. Got to hit this with some draw to get the cue ball back behind the 10. Nice when the ball you're kicking at. Oh, he's got a jump. Okay, sorry, pardon me. Similar shot. I would assume they called that one. They did.
Did call it. Yeah, they did call it. Of course, it went off the 8. Which, in fact, in real cool shot, not just cool pocket, that wouldn't count because it didn't go straight in. It went in off the 8 ball. You could call it off the 8 ball. Oh, and what a miss from Shane there. What's going on?
Surprise. Yeah, I might have felt like he had to play some left spin to develop something towards the 9 and caught a little swerve on the cue ball, but surprising there. Got away with it though, Mark. They're just on a all-in kick here.
Yeah, he'll be trying to make this, won't he? Play it with medium pace, enough to get the 8 ball away from danger if he doesn't make it. So medium pace. Oh, hit it very, very well. Not happy with where he's left it though. I think Nicholas was ready to just get down and knock that in. I think Shane may have just called him back a second, said, hold on, slow down. It's going in the corner. Oh, he's going in the side. Very good shot in the side.
Cue ball's playing the wrong way a little bit here. I think it can beat the side pocket to the proper side.
Oh, great shot.
Played. Fair bit of right spin on that ball.
Yeah, about 2 on the clock face. Played it very, very well. Made this 10 ball kind of unmissable for Nicholas De Leon. So we're going heel We expected it to be close, and it is close. It's also close between Czech Republic and Spain. They're 2-2 in their first set. Albania, well, they're at it again. They've taken the first set against the Netherlands, going really, really well. The catches, they're a couple to catch if you can. And Chinese Taipei, after winning the first set against Estonia, are 2-1 down to Dennis Grabet and Mark Maggie in their second set.
Yeah, it just looked like a straight high reaction with the cue ball there, so Shane just missed that one. Ball flying in the top left. Nothing on the one. Let's see how aggressive they get here if they decide to kick safe at it. Shane looks like he sees something. Cue ball behind the 5. Has to be hit pretty precisely. I was going to say draw at it, and the cue ball will play over towards the 4-9, 3-10 stack. That's a little less precise than getting behind the 5. Nick will know how to hit this shot, but it's a bit of a case of Shane would be really comfortable playing it. Just how comfortable is Nick playing it? Great shot. Exactly as designed.
Yeah, break success for the US, 67%, which has just gone up to 75%, I'm told. So good breaking. Oh, that was a nice flick there off the 7, and then again, sorry, off the 5, and then off of the 4. Got a bit of cover. Shane shaking his head, thinking, oh, you lucky so-and-sos. How did you get there? The things that happen in pool, hey? Unbelievable. 2 little flicks off the 7 and then the 4 have put Shane in a bit of trouble here. When you see a man of his calibre scratching his head, you know it's awkward, right, Eric?
For sure. He can't really create much off the left side. He can't get the cue ball to the right of the 4. I'm not even sure what he's going to do here. Just do his best to get the cue ball over to the right side of the table. Leave the one on the left.
Oh,
yeah, missed the whole ball. Tough spot.
Yeah, so a little bit of a run there, a little bit of luck for the Greeks.
Yeah, a little payback from the roll they got in the last set. A lot of congestion in the last game, pardon me. A lot of congestion over on the right side. I like Lukatis's idea. Just getting an angle on the 2 and letting it free up. 2 rails across. But Alex is saying get better on it. When you have ball in hand, you can, even though it's a small window between the 4 and 9, you can really pick out the proper angle. Just play a follow.
Yeah, Alex really is a pinpoint position kind of precision guy, isn't he? One of the best cue balls in the game, if you ask me. I think he's really underrated, Kazakis, as a player. All the players on tour know how good he is. He's always dangerous. He'll always give it 110%. Leave nothing on the table, that's for sure.
Has to play a bit of speed in this shot. Center ball stun will bring him in front of the 9. Awkward
Bit of a
bridging for
stretch, but
Alex. Comfortable
I think
pocketing.
he can reach it. I think he can reach it. He's a pretty tall guy. Firm bridge hand, very important as well, isn't it, Eric Import? In any cue sports, very, very strong, firm, immovable bridge hand.
Yeah, and the bigger your hands are, the easier it is to get right over top of a ball. Helped him there. They'll want to get fairly straight on the 8. Just leaving the cue ball near the right long rail for the 9. A little straight on the 7. Yeah, he can still power out of it.
Yeah, I was just going to say he's going to need to put a bit of power in this to get the cue ball on and off the rail again, back over towards the 8 ball. Has he gone far enough, Eric?
To hold. Yeah. No, yeah, he won't be able to hold it, so they're considering the side now. Has to get good on the 9 here. 9 sharp enough in the side that you want to have a direct look at it. Oh, this is going to be short.
Oh, just avoided the point as well of the pocket there. Almost went wrong.
9-ball side pocket.
Just called it
3
in.
rails.
Set riding on this shot. It's missable.
Man, what a first set it's been, Eric. Very, very, very even. Every rack could have gone either way. No break and runs yet. Oh, he's overdone it. He's missed that by quite some distance. I think he's been a little bit fortunate here, though. Not for the first time in this set.
Yeah, amazing. Only 2 balls on the table, but finding the 1-ball blocker there. I like this kick safe option. It's going to require some draw, and the cue ball's close to the rail.
Looks like Shane's
Running
enjoying
out of
himself
time.
out there, doesn't it? Well, could have been worse.
Yeah, nothing I was going to say. Not the worst leave. He's got it, and the speed's good enough.
Yeah, reliable Alex with this 10 ball to take the crucial opening set in this best of 3. Right in the heart of the pocket. The fist pump comes. Now, does anyone want a timeout? Yes, Alex and Demetrius do. Shane and Nicholas happy to just sit there. So a very, very eventful first set. Rejoin us as soon as Alex and Demetrius come back for even more of the same, I think, guys. Hope you're enjoying it as much as Eric Hallverson and myself, Mark White, are. Can't wait to get back. See you soon. Very warm welcome back to a very warm Bali. We are in the International Convention Centre here in Indonesia. First set going to Lukatus and Kazakis. The women's 10 ball is also continuing this afternoon. Chao Che Yu is in action against Xuan Niao from Singapore. Chao Che Yu set up in that. Zhang Muan 3-1 up against Yen V Duong from Vietnam. Kennedy Mayman 3-1 down to Kelly Fisher in their first set. Wang Wan Ling a set up also against Haiyu Jin from South Korea. And Shui Qing Jiang 3-1 up against Mighty Reparo. Xia Liu, she's playing again, but she's a set down to Jin Yu Hong, who was the junior world champion just recently. Some more scores to bring you after this rack here. Kazak is breaking off first in set number 2.
See that a lot. One ball going towards the side and sometimes kicking another ball into the side or kicking a ball into the top left on the same side the one was going towards. Looks like the one's available here. Little tough to hold the cue ball. One rail. Very tough to get the proper angle back to the 3-1 rail. Nice shot. Obvious play was in the side, but could never get the proper angle. Got him perfect on the 2 here.
Perfect on this 3 as well, Eric, isn't it? To get on the 4 into the side.
Yeah, I think he'll just move the cue ball less, play it in the corner, stay inside it. 4 and the 6 in the bottom right. Nine balls right in the way of the path back towards the 8th. Straight in angle on the 7 to draw straight back. Play okay.
Yeah, nicely on this 6 as well. Angle going behind the 10-8. Where do you want to be here, Eric? Somewhere near the 9? Or don't you want to flirt with the 9? Don't want to get too close to the 9?
Yeah, I think just somewhere up the left long rail and then straight back on the 7.
Oh, played it well. Some good positional stuff here from the Greeks. The Greek gods of position at the moment, aren't they? Nicely done. Flawless rack here from Alex and Demetrius.
Had one break and run in the first set. Now adding to that total in the second set.
Yeah, and if you can break and run, say 2 racks, Eric, it's such a big boost, isn't it, in a race to 4 in this short format. some of my favourite players in action at the moment. Rublin Amit is 3-2 up on Mijana Zizic. Chihiro Kawahara, I love watch playing. She had such a great China Open, which she won, and she's up against Zhao Fang Fu, which was my favourite for that tournament. Good to see her in action again. And it's Fu who's taken a 1-set and a 1-rack lead in the second set. So going well. Also Lena Primus from Austria up against Mina Tani. And the Austrian is 2-1 up there. Cheska Centeno, she's at it again, isn't she? She's up against your Canadian 3-time champion, Brittany Bryant. And Brittany finding it tough against Cheska. Cheska's going to set up and then 1-1 in the second set. Cue ball's close.
Yeah, we'll see how Cheska does this week. When she's firing on all cylinders, it's just a bit of a different gear than most of the girls have. She's been plagued with a bit of inconsistency since winning the World Championship. Still's done very well, but plays so well when she's in her top gear that you kind of expect her to get to at least the semifinals of every tournament. Had a couple early exits.
Yeah, she had a good run in the recent first ever Women's World 8-Ball Championships. Finished in the final, second place against Jasmine Ocean. Of course, we have our men's 8-Ball World Championships coming up as well, starting very, very soon. Tomorrow, I think, or the day after. I think it's the day after tomorrow, the World 8-Ball starts. If you love pool, you're in the right place. Billiard TV.
Yeah, three World Championships to be decided in the next week. Couple misses from the captains. One from Shane, one from Alex.
Yeah, it was almost like he was steering the cue ball there, Alex, trying to steer it into position. Took his focus off the one. Ended up nicely on the 2-ball, but forgot to pot the 1. And as you say, 1 miss each from the captains.
Good play from Dillion. Shane has to be careful here. Seen a lot of balls, sharp balls miss into the side. This one's very sharp. Might just lay off. Cue ball behind the 6.
Yeah, I don't think he's going for it. This is a precautionary call, I think. Yeah, wasn't interested in making it really. Very, very tight side pockets, Eric.
Yeah, anything at angle, and players this will be the second week in a row playing on these new arc tables for a lot of these players, so they'll start to recognize it. And really, you just start playing the corner pockets more. Time it affects you the most is when the ball is only available into the side pocket. But the other thing it does too is it just forces you to get better position. You can see what happened in the Hill game in the last set. If Alex would have been straighter on that ball, he would have been a big favorite, but just having a bit of angle and shooting into a tighter pocket makes the ball missable.
Well, got away with it. Another touchy little safety to come here. Shane just seeing if it's playable. Really loves it, doesn't he? You can see it in his face. He's relishing every second out in that arena, Shane Van Bonen.
Yeah, we'd have to double check the record books, but I don't believe he's a doubles world champion. I know he went far with Earl Strickland one time. That's the only time I think you really got close to the World Cup of Pool title.
There's always kind of been that stigma, hasn't there, surrounding Shane and partnerships and, Mosconi Cup, although he's won, of course, lots of Mosconi Cups, but a lot of people say he's not really a team player. He's more of an individualist, if I can say it like that.
Yeah, it's definitely shown in the Mosconi Cup. I think he just likes having control, and I think and you can kind of see that when he's playing doubles, he takes control. So at least he's in the game all the time in these doubles sets.
Yeah, and I honestly think it stems from his childhood as well. It's a bit of a statement to make, not being a doctor or anything, but I'm just saying it from a point of view of a fan, where when you grow up and you have, a hearing impediment, you're kind of in your own little world, aren't you, for a lot of the time when you're not hearing anything around you. Of course, he does wear hearing aids now, and he can converse no problem. But he's just kind of got that insular way about him, I think, which makes him such a great player, when he's playing singles. And he's not too bad at doubles either. I'd have him as a partner, Eric, any day.
Yeah, he's alluded to it himself a couple times, I believe. Perfect position from Lukatis here. And Greece starting to look well to take down this set. The winners will advance to the single elimination stage of the tournament.
I think next year you might see some new partnerships rising. There was a clash of tournaments, which is, it's going to happen from time to time because there's just so many tournaments going on around the world now. Almost impossible with the way the calendar is at the moment. I mean, I've just received a message during my lunch break. There's two more tournaments that I didn't even think about that are going on recently. I've just been asked to commentate on coming up in November, both of them. So the calendar really is, I thought, I've got most of November off. Of course, we have the Spain tournament. But then up pop two others. And luckily, none of them clash. But it means I don't get any time off, Eric, in November. I think I'm going to sleep through Christmas.
Greece has been a break and run threat in this match so far. Looking for their third one overall. Regardless of the result, Shane and Nick have done well this tournament. Won 2 rounds. Not necessarily coming in as favorites, but found a way to get... it'd be a different story here if they won the first set as well. And this one's not over. Yeah, Alex has found just a way to hit them square and the speed that the one's going near the side most breaks. Perfectly on the 2.
It's just something about Kazakis and SVB whenever they go head to head in whatever format it is. There's that very famous Masters victory, 9-0, I believe it was. And then that big win just over a week ago in Ho Chi Minh City, the big showdown on the shootout.
Seven ball is going to be the toughest ball for Greece. It's going to have to be shot by the side pocket point. Very close to frozen. Would ideally want an angle just off the rail with the cue ball.
Alex has admitted openly that since he got married and had twin daughters, the practice has been, well, a little bit on the low side, as is his sleep pattern, I think, as well. Having two baby daughters keeps you pretty busy. So he's admitted that he hasn't had as much practice time as he may have wanted. But it just shows you the quality and the class of the man. A couple of tournaments in, and he's doing okay. He played in the mixed pairs, of course, with Kelly Fisher. They were reigning champions, but not this year. Didn't retain the title.
I think Lukatis was talking about going straight across, and Alex stopped him. He said, go and shoot the 7 in the closer pocket. He's got to get good on this. It's just not great. Can avoid the scratch, and something funny happens if you run the cue ball right into the point. It kind of deadens. Has to hit a very specific part of the point. But if he is able to deaden it off the point, that'll play well.
Like that,
See
Eric.
that?
Exactly as you called it. It was almost like a stop shot, wasn't it? Performed by the point.
Yeah, it's just when the rail extends into the pocket, it just doesn't have the same kind of resilience as it does in the middle of the rail.
Yeah,
Alex
less
recognizing
of it, right?
that, though. Yeah, Alex recognizing that and knew even if there was an angle, the cue ball was going to just be playing right into that point and okay for the 8.
Well, we've got Alex Kazakis, pinpoint precision position. And we've got Eric Hallefson, pinpoint predictions in the booth. You don't know this week's lottery numbers, do you, Eric? What they're going to be? If you could predict that for me, I'll be your mate forever. But I bet you'd still be doing this if you won the lottery, wouldn't you? Maybe not so much of it, but you'd still be doing it, wouldn't you? I know I would.
Oh, I enjoy it, of course. Treat it to a world-class pool on a regular basis.
Yeah, looking very, very threatening now. 3-0. I mentioned earlier on how important 2 break and runs can be in a set. Great break again. That was a nice played shot there, that draw shot, just avoiding contact with a 10 ball. They were pretty much perfectly in line until they got to the 7, but Alex played the dead point position. And all in all, first class run out. Referee Angela Williams racking the balls for the 4th time in this set. Shane looking a bit demoralised, but I'm sure if there's a miss from Greece, you'll see him spring out of that chair like a young jackrabbit. A jack in the box.
Lukatis has made the 1 in the side previous in this set. cross that one over. One's never really going to go near the side if you cross it over, and a very odd formation of balls over by the left long rail. Looks like he might have a carom on the 5 available.
Look where the 10's gone, though. In the top corner pocket. Plenty of movement.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's a completely different spread when you cross it over like that.
Lays pretty well, doesn't it, Eric, this?
Yeah, it's just a little past, call it to the right part of the pocket, so we might have to draw to get into it. They're actually looking to be very specific here. They know that if they get the cue ball kind of straight on with the 2, they won't be able to draw it enough. They're actually looking at that now, so not quite sure what they'd be thinking there, because I think they have to draw it too much.
Yeah, I liked what I saw there. Alex giving his point, and then Dimitri's kind of just saying, hold on, let me have a look. Let me put in my 2 penneth worth. Let's see what they've come up with.
I wouldn't really see why they'd want to.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't really see why they'd want to get not as far down table. Something to do with how the 2's going to play off the carom. Oh, it just wasn't there, Mark. It was too far on the right side of the pocket, and they weren't able to draw it enough. And they're going to get them stuck behind the 3 here. Even behind the 9's okay if you want to kind of move the 3 away from the 9. 3 could come back into them, though, so likely behind the 3. It shows it's a game of millimeters, and they both recognize that even if they did get good on it, it was kind of tough to draw the ball enough to get to the top side of the 5. This could be it for the U.S. Has to land the cue ball between the 6 and the 9, coming around 2 rails.
Oh, an anxious look there from Alex. Just okay. What about that then? I was talking about precision position just now. And you couldn't have put that better with your hand, could you? You really couldn't. Absolute perfection. Looking ominous, Eric.
Yeah, let's get the draw speed right here. Looks like they're just going to accept more angle going forward. A little too much risk in judging the draw perfectly.
He must have an angle going the other way as well to play the forward. Well, look at this. He's gone short side on the 6 as well. What a shot that is.
Yeah, Alex has played well here. Caddis definitely holding up his end.
Yeah, well,
this will be pretty much a lockout set from Greece.
I mean, yeah, what can the Americans do? Nothing. You can't do anything about this. This is perfect ball. In the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10 Ball World Championship. Thanks very much as well for your support, Isak Billiard. Well, 3 balls away from an almost perfect performance, and they're going to be certainly a team to consider of lifting that trophy and the 70,000 first prize, because I've not seen any better than this week, Eric, that's for sure. Top class stuff.
Yeah, and not over directing each other. Just seems like a natural flow. Alex is easy to get along with. He's done well with Kelly in the doubles.
Yeah, well, in this one, they've played like a couple of Greek gods. They really have. This 10 ball then for a 4-3, 4-0 victory over Team America. And I'm sure when the handshakes and the smiles come, Shane Van Boning and Nicholas DeLeon will be the first to congratulate them and say, well played. There's nothing they can do about that. Absolutely brilliant from Alex Kazakis and Demetrius Lakatis. I thought Eric Hawlison played very well on the microphone as well. We're going to be back as a duo for you once again. It's Team Eric and Team Mark for you coming up at 5 p.m, but over on table 2. We'll see you there, hopefully. If not, you've got table 1 to think about as well. Thanks for watching from me, Mark White and Eric Hawlison. Bye for now.
Okay, just to save time, I will do a briefing with them. The neckline comes, yeah, I will tell absolutely the same to you, all right? Gentlemen, just to avoid any misunderstanding, you've already been playing matches, but still, shot clock extension availability is on the screen. Please call all not obvious shots, jump shots, bank shots, whatever, like when multiple pockets available, yeah, so, which are not obvious for general public. No, it's best of 5. Yeah, from now on it's best of 5. I will confirm your calls for shots, for extensions, for push-outs. If you don't hear me repeating
There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll. 7-9 combination. Maybe possible. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, very good afternoon to you and welcome to the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championships presented by Isak Billiard. We are live from the Bali International Convention Centre here in Indonesia, and our next match is a quarter-final between Team Canada, John Moore and Alex Pagulayan, against the Kachi brothers, Eklund and Kledio from Albania. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock and 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is, I can't quite see him at the moment, but I will let you know. It's Temple, it's Cool Shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me is Big Red himself. He's got an interest in this particular match. He's all the way from Canada as well. Big Red Eric Hawlison. Hello, Eric. So just waiting for Eric to come online. Just having a few little technical problems, guys, but we will be having Eric join us very, very soon, just as soon as he can. The referee is Vladimir Bulkovs from Latvia. Just racking the balls now. And what a fantastic match we're in for here. Both came, well, I say both. Kledio and his brother, 2-0, 2-0 in their first matches against Spain and Qatar. But then they had a 2-1 loss to Hong Kong. And then they beat the Netherlands by 2. I should have said it's best of 5 sets now. Of course it is. Single elimination quarter final. Just 8 teams remain. So best of 5 sets, guys. Here we go. Well, a scratch to start off with in the side pocket. I think it went straight in. You can be sure that these two guys from Canada are going to have some fun. Had a great 2-1 win over Austria in the first round, and then a 2-0 win over Estonia. So they came the easy route. Quarterfinals are Peru versus Czech Republic. This one, of course, Hong Kong against Chinese Taipei, and Poland against Greece. So I can nudge it into the 7 and the 4 here. Now, how many times do we see that, guys, in the course of a day? Players trying to nudge out balls and then their focus goes off of the pot. They get the cannon they were intending, but then miss the pot. This is very much part of Eklund's pre-shot routine. It's a little bit time-consuming sometimes. The shot clock can get him sometimes. He likes to get down on the shot, see how it looks, see how it feels, then gets up and then starts the process again. Well, he's got up twice off of this. He doesn't like this for some reason. I think he's worried about the scratch, maybe. He's not even playing it. He's playing the bank. He's not even playing a pot here. Just a safety in behind the 4. Erring on the side of caution early on. Well, didn't get the cue ball behind the 4, but had some help from the 9 there.
Expansion.
Well, it's a good hit for Team Canada. Eklund, I think, will be the dominant partner in this double act. I think he's going for the all out for the bank here, is he? Or is he playing safe up behind the 5? Yeah, up behind the 5 is the target. Just slightly offline. Pace was very good. And you'd think that Alex would be the dominant partner, the captain, so to speak, in this particular duet. Don't think there's much that John could teach Alex, especially in the safety department. Alex plays every game to a very high degree. Great run pocket player. Trying to get safety, calling the 3 in the side just in case there's a possibility of it banking. He's going to be hitting it a lot thinner, of course, to get separation. He's played it pretty well. I think he's got the snooker, he's got the hook. John coming equipped with 2 weapons here, the jump cue and the player. I can actually get through to it. So a very cagey beginning to this possible 5 setup. Each set a race to 4. You have to win 3 sets. Best of 5 all the way now to the final. And the semi-finals will be tomorrow with the final afterwards. So we will crown our doubles champions, our first ever world doubles champions tomorrow, and give them a check for $70,000. Runners up will receive 40. Both of these already guaranteed 10,000 for finishing in the quarterfinals. 20,000 third, fourth, 40 runner-up, and 70, as I said, the big grand prize for the winners, the first ever PBC WPA Men's World Double 10-Ball Champions, rather. So I believe we are being joined by Eric Hallofson. Well, if it carries on like this, it's going to be a very long match indeed. Lots and lots of safety, as you can expect. Alex Paguline, one of the masters of it. Yeah, could use the 5-ball to halt the progress of the 3. And the young man holding his end up as well, playing some good safety shots here. 3 rows. When he caught 2, he was trying to get more in behind it, I think. This is kind of a half a chance here. Angling the cue ball going towards the 4, 6, 7. Yeah, very nicely played. A little bit unlucky there not to have something better on the 4-ball, though. May just have to send the 4 around. I'll say I did expect a lot more talking between Claudio and Big Brother Upland. Just playing the safety here and behind the 6. Very nicely done. Claudio, very good snooker player as well. So he knows his safety, he knows his angles. Well, this could be interesting. It's not a foul, it's miss a go. Now, do you put your opponent back in here or do you play the kick and stick yourself? This is a bit of a 50-50 shot, this one. You know, if you give it back, you're more than likely going to be hooked behind the 6-7 again. But if they already are hooked behind the 6-7, then you might as well just let the Canadians play. And talking of Canadians, I think I hear Eric Hallofson. Is that you, Eric? Well, I thought I heard Eric coming in, but I didn't. We'll stick with it. You're stuck with me for now, guys. Yeah, I've got to say, I'm a little bit surprised they gave that back. There was always a high percentage chance of getting it safe again. I suppose you can say if you're already hooked, then you're not going to get better than that. There is a chance of a cross corner bank on the floor, or is he playing the 5? Eklund just making sure referee's heard 4-ball corner pocket was the call. Well, I was going to say, might he call the 5-ball? 5-ball certainly going closer. Oh, he's played the bank shot here, right in the heart of it. He's well known for his banking ability, John Mora. Also well known for switching hands. Of course, you all know that by now. I think I say it every time I watch him play. I also say that Alex is good with the bridge because he's also from a snooker background, so he's used to using the bridge a lot. The rest, as it's called, in snooker. So perfectly on this 6-ball. Yeah, just pushing through. 7 into the corner. Nicely hold for the 8 into the side. So it's been a really hard fought battle, this first rack. Yeah, pinpoint. Maybe just a little bit straight, actually. Just went on that little bit, didn't it? Played a little kind of a stun run. Just ran a little bit too much. Just draw back to the opening of the side pocket. That should suffice. Give you cueing between the jaws of the side pocket. Didn't quite go that far, but he's okay. He's got him away from the rail, which was the main objective. So 1-0 to the Canadians then. Off to the perfect start. They stuck in there and played some very, very good safety, both teams. Referee just having a word with Eklund Kachi. Not sure what that was about. Maybe the calling of the shots. Meanwhile, on the other tables, table 3, Greece are 3-0 down to Poland. Hong Kong 2 up on Chinese Taipei. And 1 each between Czech Republic and Peru. Yeah, that was the start of the safety battle, really. Didn't quite get on the 4 as he wanted. And then we saw this great bank from Johnny Mora. And the rest was just dot to dot, pot to pot. So when it breaks then, John will break off right-handed. Still breaks with his right and jumps with his right hand. Yeah, it looked dry until that 9-ball just flopped in to the side. Now, does he have a look at this 1-ball? He may have, you know. engrossed in the game, isn't he? He absolutely loves it, thrives on this kind of situation. Very tactical player. Very serious, but can be a very fun, laid-back guy as well. Oh, he's played a beauty there. That was a beautiful positional shot from Alex Paguline. Knew it was tight to get past the two to leave it into the side, but turned out absolutely perfect. Now just a soft little draw shot for the purple 4 from the red 3. As you can see, 6, 7 and 8 perfectly placed. Options here. Can play the 5 into the top right also, or can come round 2 rails with the 5 into the side. Or could go 1 rail for the 5 into the side, even better. Lovely. Very nicely played indeed. Green 6 goes into both side pockets, which makes things a lot easier. Just have to leave himself an angle going towards the brown 7. Just drop this in dead weight. Will avail him the perfect angle on the 7. Well, he's all business at the moment, Paguline. Yeah, this is nice. Just roll through for the 10 into the same pocket. Nothing to do with a cue ball. Just keep that head still, Johnny. Mr. Smooth, live up to your nickname. Proud Canadians. Alex Paguline, born in the Philippines, but moved to Canada when he was 13. So calls Canada his home now. Proudly wearing the maple leaf flag on the back. And they're looking very comfortable, aren't they? 2-0 lead in this first set. And just a little reminder, guys, if we do go to a 5th and deciding set and we get to the score of 3-3, it may be some time down the line, of course, but if we do get there, the shootout still remains in this format. This was a great 1-2. It really was. Beautiful break and run from the Canadians. Pinpoint position every time. Stroking the ball about very beautifully. Like dancing on ice, isn't it? These new Predator Arc tables playing very, very well indeed. Getting rave reviews from all the players. They're really enjoying them.
Mark, I think I've finally figured out the joys of technology for the day. It's Eric Horlifson here, if you can hear me.
You've found where the on button is, have you, Eric, on the microphone?
Oh, dear.
Well, good to have you with us, mate. Your team have got off to such a great start. The first rack, you've only missed 2 racks, actually. The first rack must have lasted about 10 minutes. There was lots of safeties, tactical battles, but Canada ended up winning that. And then a break and run in the second. And this is a scratch. Now they're 1 scratch each. Also, Eklund scratching in the side pocket. Not really done too much wrong. Just that safety battle that they lost in the opening rack. But both teams gave as good as they got, Eric, in the safety department. Of course, snooker player Cledio and snooker player Alex Pagulayan. They both got history in the big game with the safeties and the tactical side of it. So it kind of evens it out a little bit, I think. Of course, Alex Pagulayan with lots more experience, though. And they did run out the winners of the first two racks. So here we are, ball in hand. Eric, take it away, sir.
Yeah, it looks like the 9 doesn't pass into either pocket, so that'll be a bit of a problem going forward in the rack. If anything, it might pass to the bottom right. It's going to be a bit of work to go from the 6 to the 7 as well, so tough rack here for Albania. I expect this to be close, Mark.
Yeah, I do as well, Eric. And of course, we're at 5 sets now. Best of 5 sets, quarterfinal, straight knockout. No second chances from here on. Straightforward knockout. By the end of tonight, we will know semi-finalists. Still have one round to come after this, I believe, of women's 10 ball as well. So still plenty to look forward to, guys. Eric Hallefson and myself, Mark White, with you for the final 2 games of today. Well, I don't know whether we're going to switch tables now or not, but we'll be with you on one of the 2 tables. That's a promise.
Do you think the 9 goes in the bottom right, Mark? It's close. I'm almost sure it doesn't go in the bottom left.
Yeah, it definitely does go in the bottom right. I looked from the overhead that we had after the break, Eric, and it does go into the bottom right. So that makes things just a little bit easier, doesn't it?
Yeah. Got to get some small position on the 6 here. It is available to either corner pocket. If he gets to the middle of the table, be okay to play it in the bottom left. It's going to make position a little tough for the 7, so it might come all the way. Oh, he had angle going to the left. That'll work. On the rail now, though. Cue ball kind of going the wrong way.
Something that has surprised me, Eric, in this first 2 racks, there's very little communication. You'd think Eklund may be on his little brother's back some of the time, but he's not. And just getting on with it. No, hardly any conversation at all, to be honest, which I was quite surprised about.
I noticed that, and I guess that was a little more straightforward than I thought. The cue ball just played through for a combo, but you would think other teams would have a lot of discussion about, do we want to play the 7 straight in or do we want to play a combo? So it looks like this is the strategy they're going to go with. The most successful teams in the World Cup of Pool, I would say they've had less communication overall. And I think specifically with a shot clock, maybe sometimes on a save or maybe sometimes if things aren't obvious, but just kind of let your partner go. They trust each other. They're brothers. They both know they can execute anything they need to.
Yeah, and they've got through this rack very, very nicely indeed. So after the scratch from Team Canada, look at this perfect position. Just draw back a little bit for the 10 into the same pocket. Oh, he could stun over even better. So they can finally count themselves in to this quarterfinal, trading now just by 2 racks to 1. Just give you some quick score updates, guys, from the other quarterfinals. They're all being played at the same time. Czech Republic and Peru are all square at 2-2. 3-0 up now. Hong Kong. I don't know who's in this Hong Kong team. I haven't really seen too much of them, to be honest. But they're 3-0 up against Chinese Taipei. And already Poland have taken a set against Greece, who we saw just knock out America, of course. But the Greeks have taken the first rack in the second set there.
Yeah, if I were to take a guess on the Hong Kong team, I would guess Ho Sum and Capito.
Yeah, it's not Capito, though, because he's not here. He's in Hanoi. But I
Okay.
guess you're right about Lo Ho Sum, yeah. Actually met Lo
Not
Ho
really
Sum.
many other players. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know too many players from Hong Kong, but I remember there was a few of them in Klagenfurt for the World 10 Ball. I know Lo Ho Sum and Kelly Fisher is very good friends with the Hong Kong players because she has done a lot of coaching over in Hong Kong over the years. Referee Vladimir getting the balls ready. Eklund ready with his BK lime green, fluorescent green, whatever colour it is, getting ready to break the balls. Just very quickly, the women are in action as well. Denise Santos from Philippines, 2-1 up against Chao Che-Yu. Zhang Muan up against the young lady I was just talking about, Kelly Fisher. They're 0-0, just starting out. And Shui Ching Jiang is 3-0 up against Wang Ling. And Rublin Ahmet in action. She's 3-2 up on Jin Hu Hong. You may remember Jin Hu Hong won the Junior World Championships in Klagenfurt as well. And Chihiro Kawahara is up against Desi Aristia.
Catchy going with the full power from the middle, ends up fluking the 7 in the side. Perfectly on a 1-9 combo. Good chance for a break and run here.
Very calm, aren't they? The catchies, very quiet. Big guys, but gentle giants, I suppose you would call them. A bit like yourself, Eric.
Can stay straight enough to avoid going around the 4.
Oh, where's the cue ball going? Needs to hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, just in time.
Misjudge that a little bit. See if Eklund's okay with just leaving the 2 ball long. I think he has to be. He's cueing out of the pocket. There is room back between the 4-5, but the 3 starts getting involved at that point. Maybe the window between the 3-4. I went for the aggressive shot. He's there. Nice shot. Especially cueing off the rail with that much speed.
Yeah, I admire pros. They're so good playing off of a rail. You know, they just play like it's a normal shot. It's tremendous. It really is a skill in itself. Maybe later on in this match, Eric, you can give us a few tips on how young players and up-and-coming players trying to improve their Fargo a little bit can improve their playing off of the rails. There may be some little hints that you can give us. That would be very nice of you at some point.
I will say that in the matches that I've seen Alex play in the Pro Billiard Series, he's a little susceptible to teams that can come at him really offensively. Because the break he's using, he's cutting the break heavily. I don't know if you see the previous break he had, cut it so heavily that he scratched cross corner, and it just kind of jams up the racking area. He's playing to his strengths. He's one of the best tactical players in the world. But I think the rub is if another team starts throwing a break and runs against him, or another singles player, if he's playing singles, he's fighting for all those games and not guaranteed to win those games. And then he's, kind of stuck in the break and run department. That's what I've seen from him in the Pro Billiard Series. Not saying it's going to happen this time, But Canada's had a good tournament. They're working well together. Defeated Austria, Estonia.
Yeah, just the 2 matches for them, of course. Albania had 1 loss to Hong Kong, of all countries, to believe it or not.
John and
Looking
Alex have a
forward to
lot of
seeing.
experience playing together. They've played 5 times in the World Cup of Pool together. Never actually made the
Have they ever won it?
quarterfinals of that tournament. They never even made the
I just wondered.
quarterfinals, actually.
Wow, that's surprising. But
I
it's that format, isn't it? Race to 5. I think it's race to 5, isn't it? Anybody's, isn't it?
7
That
of
7
most
is
years
it?
it was like 7, yeah. And single knockout, kind of coming in cold, got to perform right away.
Yeah, hold on. What's going on here? For the second time, Catchy getting a talking to from the referee. Maybe it's about calling pockets. I can't think of anything else it could be. Can you? I mean, was there
I
anything
didn't see
here, Eric,
anything.
that maybe you thought that they should have called that they didn't?
Maybe the
I mean, if it's
1-9,
obvious,
maybe.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, possibly. It is a cool shot, and unless it's obvious, I mean, that was pretty obvious, I think. 3, 4, 5 was certainly obvious. There was no bank shots involved, so maybe it was just that combo. Maybe he's given them a warning saying, look, this is the second time, guys. I'm not going to warn you anymore. It will be ball in hand. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, well, showing some leniency if that was the second time. Only other thing I could think of would be grabbing the balls out of the pocket too early.
No, because he's gone over to him
Yeah,
straight
he's
away.
over
Look,
there.
see? I think it's
saw
maybe
that,
the
yeah.
10 ball, because I normally see people calling the 10 ball. So perhaps he's just said, look, can you just call each shot, please? Just,
We'll see. I'm sure
just
he's
having
in
a guess,
form
guys.
now.
Just
Claudio breaking from the bed of the table. This one's a little more offensive than breaking right from the side rail. Can get a little more power this way. Nothing this time. 2 balls pretty well hidden behind the 4. Don't believe it'll be available, but they can go into it off the first shot.
there's Brittany Bryant. Look, the recently crowned 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball Canadian champion. Keeping an eye on her fellow Canadians as well. I know she's very patriotic, Brittany. Sent her a little picture of her sitting there yesterday. I took a picture while she was watching. She was actually taking a picture. So I was taking a picture of Brittany taking a picture, and I sent it to her. Made her smile. Lovely lady, Brittany. Met her at various tournaments around America and Canada. First time was in Red Deer, I believe.
Yeah,
Did
she's
you play
developed
Red Deer?
a... No, well, that was the time when the only time they tried to get a pro billiard series going, and they didn't get enough players, so they actually canceled it. I don't know if you remember that. So they only had the women's. I was signed up.
Was that the second year or the first year?
I think they only tried the men's once. They might have had the women's twice, but they only tried the men's once, and it just didn't fill for some reason.
I was actually there for that. I remember who the champion of the women's was. It was young Amber Chen, because there's that beautiful picture of Robbie Capito with his arms out wide when they were a couple.
Yeah, Brittany started
my
a
time in-
memorial fund. Sorry, Mark. Brittany started a memorial fund for her dad that passed away 2 years ago, and it supports junior pool in Canada. They've raised over $10,000 the last 2 years to send Canadian junior players to the World Championships. It's a big boost for junior pool in Canada.
That's fantastic. Really is. Yeah, very kind soul is Brittany.
Former world junior champion herself.
So this first set,
Alex.
nicely poised, 2-2.
Yeah, Alex is just a little worried about the speed here. Might have to play it with a bunch of left spin, just judging the deflection and the swerve. I think he's lost the speed. Both having a look down the line. They don't seem too worried about it.
Needs to run a little bit. Just slightly awkward for a man of Alex's stature, being a right-hander. He's going to use the rest again. He's got his own little rest head that he brings with him. Just puts it on his break cue.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good with it too. He needs it around the 9 foot just because of his height and plays snooker real well, actually. So used to it, but a little off on the mark on that one.
Yeah, he caught the 6-ball a little thin, didn't he? Got more travel on the cue ball than he wanted. Decent safety on here, though. Eric down behind, cover behind the 8-ball. Maybe carry him into the 10, even maybe. Well, I think
coverage looks like. Maybe.
It's funny. We see something but different, both of us. I think there's an edge there, and you don't think there's an edge there. Isn't it funny? Two people watching the same game can have a different opinion. I think he's going to have to swerve it a little bit, Eric. He's jacking up slightly. Or is he? Well, he's not sure. Maybe let your younger brother with better eyes have a look. I think Catchy's only about 24 himself, isn't he? Maybe a bit older now. Time flies.
Yeah, just a little swerve there. Knew if he overcut it, he would likely get in a safe position. If Alex has any of the short rail here, expect him to have a chance, but he doesn't. Even on these kicks, make him a bigger favorite than most pros. Good try.
Yeah, he may be Canadian now, but he's still got Filipino blood coursing through his veins, Eric. He's got that built-in sat-nav that they all seem to have around a pool table. Terrific kick again.
Kick and stick here for Cledio.
Yeah, perfect.
Played.
We both saw that one the same though, Eric, didn't we?
John's a former Derby City Bank champion, and he's going to take a shot at the bank here. Big shot in the first set coming. Doesn't have to worry about the position too much.
Made a big bank on the 7 in the first rack. I think it was the 7. Didn't end up winning the rack, though. Oh, yes, they did. I beg your pardon. And it's pretty close again this time. Look at this. Such
a speed made the pocket bigger.
Such a great weapon, isn't it, to have in your armory, Eric, the bank.
Yeah, Josh Filler and Jason Shaw lean towards those banks just because they make them at such a high percentage. I've noticed that. Federer Gorst not afraid to fire them in.
Yeah, he's also won Derby City banks. 1 pocket, 9 ball. He's won the lot. It's thin, Eric.
It is, and I'm surprised he's playing it with high, but it must be playing to the right of the side. Perfectly judged.
Beautifully. Oh, what a beautiful shot that was. That's real confidence, isn't it, in your aiming? That is playing it at that speed. So they do arrive at the hill first in this opening set. Everything looking hunky-dory for the Canadians. Now let's give you a few women's scores updates. Cheska Centino is in action. Now, we were just talking about Amber Chen, weren't we? Well, Cheska Centino is up against Amber Chen, and Amber has taken the first set against Cheska Centino. I know Cheska's a big favourite of yours, Eric, right?
Yeah, I just like her kind of get at it attitude. I like to see when she's in high gear. I'm a bit of a freewheeler myself, so I like it.
Chao Che-Yu, 3-2 up on Wei Chu-Chen. Remember, Wei winning last week. Winning the Saigon Women's Open 9-ball, defeating Rublin Amit in the final there. Han Yu in action. They're just starting out against Lena Premus from Austria, of course. Forgot where she was from a second there. Rublin, who I just mentioned, is 3-3 in the first set against Jin Yu Hong. Back to you, Eric Hallifson.
Yeah, 4-railer going down there for Canada. It's a little thin to be able to draw the cue ball back to the right of the 9 as you look at the screen. Can play the cue ball into that area of the 9 if he doesn't feel like he can get good enough position. It's called it. On this angle, it looks just thick enough. Even if he catches the bottom side of the 9, he could get some kind of position towards the 3. Maybe a just-in-case call, Mark. Missed it. Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice shot indeed. Going to play the 4-5 after this, judging where Alex was pointing for his next cue ball position. Unless it goes in the corner, does it?
Yeah, I believe he just decided to take this angle because it's kind of more conducive for the 4 laying right over the side. The cue ball can play to the right a little bit and be able to attack the 4 on the side.
Yeah, there's no one judges shots like that better than him. Great one-pocket player as well, remember. He's got all the shots. This is for a place in the semi-finals, remember, guys.
Yeah, John Morris had a couple deep runs in the past month. Quarterfinals in the Florida Open. Final 32 in the U.S. Open.
Yeah,
he's a
played
ton of
fantastic.
experience at this point in his career.
Played so well in Florida, Eric, didn't he? Really, really did play some tremendous stuff. was a joy to watch. So 8, 9 and 10 to take the opening set against Eklund and Kledio Kaci from Albania. Remember, these already guaranteed $10,000 for reaching the quarterfinals. They'd love to make it 20, 40 or 70, depending on how well they can do. Good to watch, Eric. Very good to watch.
Yeah, Canada playing well here.
Well, Eklund straight up out of his chair, wants to go and have a little timeout. So Eric Hallofson and myself will do the same, guys. We'll be back with you as soon as the players are back for set number 2. But in charge at the moment, it's the Canadians. They're on a charge. So welcome back, guys, to the International Conference Centre here in Bali, Indonesia. First set going to Canada. Already set number 2, and it will be Canada breaking off in this second set. Of course, winner breaks from here on in this set. Mark White and Eric Hallefson bringing you all the action in the men's PBC World Doubles Championship. And it is a world title, guys. It's a ratified, sanctioned by the WPA. So it's a proper world title on offer here. Hence the big prize of $70,000 to the winners. And just a reminder that the semi-finals are tomorrow at 1 p.m, followed by the final at 6 p.m. So that will be the men's event finished tomorrow. And of course, the following day, it's the World Men's 8-Ball, sponsored by Yalin. So what have we got here, Eric?
Yeah, I think John was just indicating to Alex that he can't get him straight on the 2, so the cue ball's going to be moving up table from the 2 to the 3. 3's in a tough spot. There is a path around the 9, 2 or 3 rails. Somewhere underneath the 3 will play well.
Yeah, at least leave them the safety, won't it? See what the little genius can come up with. The little genius with the big heart, Alex Pagulayan, the Lion.
Might be just a little too thin to play the shot I was thinking about. I think they would have shot that by now because it's a lot of risk in anything else, but you never know with Alex. He has a lot of creativity in his game. Did come around there. Was just worried about how much he could draw it.
Yeah, a little bit too far.
Alex is saying behind the 5. Behind the 10's an option as well.
It was just an announcement there. I'm not sure, Eric. It's not your car in the way, is it? You haven't blocked an entrance or an exit with your Rolls Royce, have you? Hopefully not.
It's the car that I leave in Indonesia.
Behind the 10, is he going? Yeah,
it was just a little tough to get the cue ball going far enough left to go behind the 5. Nicely played.
Maybe seeing the jump cue. Always looks like he doesn't want to be there, doesn't he, Catchy? He's just got such a laid-back attitude. Just like strolling around the park with a cue in his hand and then just plays the odd shot here and there. I think he called the 6 ball, didn't he? So I guess he's jumping.
Yeah, he's going to have the benefit of the rail here for elevation.
Rush being called into action. Well, that's unusual for Catchy to catch the intervening ball.
Yeah, interesting thing about that one is when you want to get the cue ball up really quickly like that, you usually cue a little bit below center, and he was only able to really cue up to the top of the cue ball because it was frozen on the rail. So I think it just confused his judgment a little bit. Another great chance for Canada to get going here.
Oh, just missed the 9 ball there. Wouldn't have harmed it anyway, but nicely on the 6 now. You got to think that they're going to get out here, Eric, so it's a good chance. Off to a flyer in the second set. Set up.
Yeah, it'll be Morris breaking rack number 2 if they do get through this. I like Morris break a lot more as far as offensiveness. But really the goal for any breaker is just to make a ball, not a certainty with this hand rack.
Well, Greece have pulled a setback against Poland. It's now 1 set all in that one. Remember, all best of 5 now, these matches. Hong Kong, first set against Chinese Taipei, but it's the Taiwanese who are 2-1 up in the second set. And Czech Republic going very well. They're 1-0 up and 1-1 in the second set with Peru. So Roman Hebler and partner are going well. Great stuff here from the Canadians. It really is. Got that cue ball on a dime.
Yeah, Albania had 0 missed balls in the first set and still lost the set. So it just speaks to Canada's play. They performed at a 928 player overall performance, which is very high.
Yeah, I think Kazakis and Lukatis were 926, I believe, in their match earlier on at one point. Both playing so well together, Eric, and John Mora is really impressing me. Cue ball, absolutely perfect. Okay, finish a little bit wrong on that, but John soon got it back into position with the next shot. Kind of one of those shots you stand back and admire as the cue ball comes to a finish. Nicely on the blue cheese, taking the cheese. The open up in this second set. A referee from Latvia doing a fine job.
Yeah, last time John broke, he made the 4-railer. Breaking from the side rail. Balls have to be racked real well for that 4-railer to go in.
Well, referee Balkovs is doing all he has to do to get these balls nice and tight. Looks like Eklund's almost asleep there. Sitting, having a nice little chat with each other, look.
Yeah, they're good friends off the table, too. They've known each other since John was maybe 5 or 6, believe it or not. Alex would have been, I don't want to give away ages, but it probably would have been about 16, maybe when he met John, and John would have been about 6. Do you believe that John Morris started playing in weekly tournaments when he was about 6 or 7?
Well, the only reason I can believe it is because of who his dad was, of course, the professional snooker player, Mario Mora.
That's right.
So I'm used to go and watch his dad, I'm
sure. And his mother, too. Yeah, his mother, too, was a Canadian women's champion.
Wow, I never knew that. There you go, Eric. We learn something new every day.
Both big supporters of John, likely staying up late into the night here to watch this one.
Well, if you are watching, Mr. and Mrs. Mora, I actually met Mario back in, I would say, around 81, 82. And it was at Clacton Snooker Centre. He was good friends with, my local club was Clacton Snooker Centre, and it was owned by two professional referees at the time, Peter Coniotis and Michael Clark. And Mario came down for a tournament there once. So I had the pleasure of meeting Mario Mora, and every time I see John, I tell him to say hi to Mario for me. I just thought it's a great name, Mario Mora. Sounds like an exotic dancer or something. I've never seen him dance though, so sorry about that, Mario.
Oh, he's doing well. He still comes around the pool room weekly.
He still
I
pops
had many
into
battles over the years.
Does he go into
Cornerback,
yeah, Jim White's and John White's place?
Yeah.
Jim also quarter-finalist in 1980 something, I believe, in the World Snooker Championships. And John White, a pro in his own right as well. No relation, guys, in case you're wondering. Oh, look at this cue ball. Wow, that was a bit loose, wasn't it?
Yeah, those points can stick out if you get a little out of line with the cue ball. See, offensive Albania wants to be in this match. He's called it. Fair bit of room, playing two short rails back towards the 4. Doesn't really have to spin it. Didn't mind playing that shot with straight high. Decided to play it with a bunch of left. Main reason why he missed the ball. Another chance for Canada here.
Pushed the cue ball offline, pushed it into the 3, called it thick. Second prize, though. Have to go rail first. Trying to flick it in. Puncher right. Look at that, Eric. 4 o'clock on the clock face. Oh, got lucky. He knows it. Acknowledges it.
No long bang for catchy. 7-ball blocking the bottom right. Can play off the thin left edge. 5 and the 7 are a little bit in the way of the cue ball. In that case, might try to line the 3 ball up with the 8. Looks like John's going to go for a jump. Small chance of getting safe if he hits the left side of the 3. Cue ball's going to have a fair bit of energy, but chance to get behind the 4. 3 balls up the right side of the table. Just going to go for the kick. Efren Reyes Z shot coming up, Mark. Bring the house down if he makes this one.
Well, I don't know if you saw it. I saw Fedor
just one
Gorst
rail,
play
sorry.
I saw a better one than the Z shot. It was a Z shot. It was by Fedor Gorst. Wow, what a shot. Wow, says Alex Pagey-Lyon. He didn't expect it. Nice surprise.
Swerve with a bunch of right spin. Got it down barely. It's a thin one into the side. The cue ball will miss the 6 going forward. It's going to have a lot of energy. Got to be aware of the 10. Think they're okay here, Mark?
I don't think so, Eric. He's looking at having to swerve it, I think.
Oh, he's
Or is
okay.
he?
Just
No,
different.
he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just doesn't want to lay up for position. So going to take a 2-rail back path, even 3.
Oh,
It's
he's
there.
just about got there. I thought he was digging down to swerve at first, Alex Peggy-Line, but yeah, the other camera showed. They say the camera never lies, Eric, but sometimes I get the feeling it does.
Some of these angles are tough. Of course, whenever I make a mistake calling a shot, it's because of the cameras, of course.
Me too. It's in the get out clause in the contract.
Well, everything going Canada's way. Great kick shot from John Mora. Starting off this run. And halfway to their total here in set number 2.
Good stuff again from the Canucks. You can call them Canucks, can't you? But that's not derogatory, is it, Eric?
No. That's one of our main ways we identify ourselves.
I don't want to upset any of you. I'm coming there next year. I don't want to come there and be chased all around the mountains. Poland 1-1 with Greece, but Poland 3-0 up, Eric, in the second set in that. Still haven't seen the Poles play. I've seen them posting plenty of pictures of them on the beach, and I saw Daniel Maciel there with his girlfriend. All enjoying the sunshine. I actually asked them, are you doing any work while you're there? Well, they obviously are. They're 1-0 and 3-0 up in the second. Looking for a place in the semi-final. 4-ball thought about it for a second or two. And then this rather fortunate positional shot, you have to say, from Alex Peggy-Line. But from there on, there was no doubt, was there? Running through these racks with relative ease. 2-0. Second set up, shot on the 2-ball. Things looking good.
Yeah, a little
Perfect.
thin. Gonna have to avoid some traffic going to the left. Looks like John believes he can miss the 7 coming off the short rail and playing around the 5.
Surely has to play with some left-hand spin, doesn't he, to avoid the 7.
Yep.
Just a half a tip. Oh, well, if he gets on the 3 here, he's very fortunate, but he's not. Yeah, misjudged that. Thought he caught the 2-ball a little bit thick, actually, Eric.
Yeah, the thinner part of the 2 would have ran him through the angle a little more. 3-railer coming from Alex, trying to hit the bottom side of the ball. Nicely played. Chance for Albania. They're going to have to jump on it. Canada playing well.
Yeah, they're not missing much. And you get the feeling that Cledio and Eklund are going to have to take advantage of every half chance they do get. think they're actually conversing with each other using telepathy. I haven't seen their mouths move yet. They make very good ventriloquists. The Albanian eagle.
Yeah, I just didn't like the way the cue ball was playing there. Best window possible for Canada here would be to be able to see the middle of the 3. I believe the 6 has it blocked. Oh, Alex is saying go behind the 8, so they might have the middle of it.
Yeah, I think the way Eklund reacted when he looked as he walked off, he was not very pleased. So they must be able to get to the part that he didn't want them to get to. Well, hasn't played that too well. May have gotten away with it though. Possible combo on the 6, but there's distance.
Not much for safe, so they might consider it.
Yeah, calling the 3 in the top right, crossing it over. Cue ball back down behind the 10-8. Needs the cover now from the 10. Hasn't got it. Caught it just a little bit thick.
One more good pot here, and they'll be big favorites in this rack. Oh, first missed ball from John. But they've got to roll. Catchy looking to make something happen here. 2-rail kick. Bit of natural distance built in. Caught it a little thinly, and he's left it over the corner, so another chance for Canada now.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, this is a WPA sanctioned event, a proper world championship. Not all the players here. Players now have the right to play where they want. Some chose to go to Hanoi, some chose to come here. There's no penalties, no punishment. It's all been sorted. Everyone's free to go and play where they want, which I'm sure you're very happy about, Eric. And I'm sure this tournament is going to grow and grow over the coming years. There's just no time to play this tournament any other time of the year, so that's why there's a tournament clash. Now, is he going to play into the 7 here, do you think?
Yeah, if he can get into the left side of it, he will. Need some right spin to swing the cue ball over enough. This drew over.
He's just going to play. Yeah, just going to play the combo. Play at pocket speed, I'm guessing. Starting to
First
look.
Canada's ever made it Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
No, carry on. No, please. Brains before beauty, sir.
Oh, thank you. I was just going to say that the furthest Canada's ever made it in the World Cup of Pool is the semifinals. Elaine Martel and Edwin Montel accomplished that feat. It's been a long time, about 15 years since they were possibly this deep in a World Doubles Championship.
Canada really has produced some great cueists over the years, hasn't it, in all cue sports? Cliff Thorburn, Bill Werbenick, Kirk Stevens, of course. I know Kirk is still a regular, as is Cliff in Cornerbank. I got the honour of meeting Kirk and Cliff while I was there, actually. Cliff Thorburn, of course, the first ever to make a 147 at the Crucible. Steve Davis had made one 2 years earlier, but that was in the Lada Classic. But yeah, Cliff Thorburn, 1980 world champion, beat Alex Higgins. I remember it well.
Yeah, he still teaches in the Toronto area. Teaches junior players and players of all ages. One of the most humble people I've ever met for such a successful person.
Yeah, there was others, of course. Elaine Robidoux, another one. Another great snooker player. Remember when Ronnie O'Sullivan upset Elaine Robidoux? He thought Ronnie was being disrespectful by playing left-handed, but that's just what Ronnie does. He's made 147s left-handed and right-handed. Just such a huge talent. Anyway, enough about snooker. Back to the pool. The opposite of a snooker break you're going to see now. In snooker, you're trying not to disturb anything. In this one, you're trying to smash the hell out of it and disturb everything.
Yeah, just for background, John breaks right-handed, originally played right-handed, but started encountering some pain issues from shooting right-handed, so he actually switched hands mid-career. It's been about 5 years now. What an amazing feat. Oh, he's kicked in
how
here.
unlucky. Oh, I made 2 balls, but there was a third that went in as well, unfortunately. It was the wrong one. It was the white one. Down the drain. More pain. But a chance now for the catches to, well, catch up. They need to start soon. They're a set down and 3-0 down.
Looks like Albania might be forced to play the 5-7 combo here. They'd want to find ways around it. Not much else that I can see. Nicely onto it. 5 ball should stay right around where the 7 is.
Perfect example how to play a drag shot there. Very small backswing, but still got through the cue ball. In between a screw and a stun and a follow, it's kind of a little bit of everything. But it's a real feel shot, that. Very easy to decelerate on them. So played it to, well, as it says on his neck, perfection. Must be really nice to play with your brother, Eric, in such a big tournament like this.
Absolutely. It's first time they play together, as per my knowledge.
I bet they've been doing some secret practice in Eklund's pool room there in Albania. I've seen pictures of it online. It looks beautiful. I think it's 5 predator tables he has in there. Apparently he's been spending a lot of time there running it and practicing as well. Just finding out whose break it is.
Yeah, cue ball was completely safe over by the right long rail, just getting kicked directly in the corner. Tough roll for Canada. Let's see what Albania can do with it. They've both been hitting the break offensively, particularly Kachi going from dead middle, just hitting full power. Claudio also going from the bed of the table.
Yeah, last time I saw Eklund break, he did scratch, as we just saw there from Johnny Mora. Eklund's was more straight in though, didn't get kicked. No, Eklund going from the centre, dead centre, Eric. Interesting.
Yeah, more of a chance to make either ball in the second row. Watch for the 7-3 here, straight back in the side.
Yeah, also the 4 going 4 rails got kicked though. No
Samuel
joy.
just missed.
Apart from where he's left them, Eric, there's a bit of joy there.
Yeah, offensive jump chance for Canada. Cue ball's kind of playing into the 3. Won't afford much position towards the 2. Look for John to defer to Alex slightly on these push situations. John will have some input. Great one-pocket and moving player himself, but not many that have more thoughts than Alex.
Talking of your home room, Eric, of course, these 2 lads are often in there as well. Alex Paguline and John Mora. Clever.
Pushing for distance. Trying to tie something up. Seemed like the obvious safe is behind the 3, but it's tough to get enough right spin on the cue ball to play the cue ball far enough to the right.
He's trying. Yeah, as you said, Eric didn't get the right hand spin, but he might be okay.
Just
or is he
there?
It's tight.
Just got there to the side of it. Well, John's kicked in 1 ball in the second set so far.
Let's see if he can make the 1-5. Oh, he's missed everything. Literally.
Yeah, not this time. It's a runnable rack for Albania. Just have to get good on the carom. 6 ball should be able to play to the top left. Eklund had a thought of the combo just so he doesn't have to move the cue ball as much towards the carom.
Exactly where Cledio wanted it. So there is a little bit of conversation, just asking Eklund where he'd prefer it. Somewhere near the 4 ball. Just to the left of the 4.
Too much angle to hold one rail. 4's openly available in the bottom right. So want to be over top of the 8. It's okay there. Cue ball's kind of playing into the 7 here.
Oh, Czech Republic now 2-0 up in sets against Peru. 1-1 between Taiwan and Hong Kong. 2-1 now to Poland over Greece. You're up to date, guys. I'll give you some ladies' scores at the end of this rack. Those were all quarter-final matches I just gave you in this men's doubles 10-ball World Championship, sponsored by PBC.
Nicely played. Good position for the carom and still able to control the 6.
You just get the feeling that Albania are getting back into this match now, playing much better, getting a bit of rhythm going, which hasn't been easy for them up to now. But this will be 2 in a row to trail by just 1.
Cladio's a little longer on the backstroke than Eklund is. Kind of see a few similarities in their game.
Well, a little bit in between here, Eric. Will he play it to the side or to the corner? To the side, it looks. No, he's going to the corner. Well, he doesn't know. I don't know either. What about you, Eric? Do you know?
Have to be behind the ball to know for sure, but it looks like the side to me.
Let's give you some ladies' latest scores, guys, if I may. In winner round 1, Soledad Ayala is a set-up, but 3-2 down in the second to Charlene Chia. Pia Filler is 1 set-up against Silviana Liu, who we saw on here earlier this morning. Seo Serra is in action after getting a walkover in her first match. She won the first set, but is 3-1 down in the second to Singapore's Venus Lim. Christina Zlateva, a set-up, and 2-2 in the second with Sakura Muramatsu. Laura Duid has lost in straight sets to Been Hung. Wang Bui Zhuang has defeated Margaret Fefilova, sending Margaret to the one-loss side in straight sets. Jasmine Ocean a set up and 3-2 up against Tamami Okuda. Chao Che-Yu a set up against Denise Santos, but Denise is 2 up in their second set. Zhang Muan has lost the first set against Kelly Fisher, but the Chinese is 2 up in the second set. Wang Wanling has lost the first set against Shui Qing Jiang, and Hong Jinyu has gone down in straight sets to Rubelin Armit. 2-0. More to come from that after this break, after this rack, I should say. Just to let you know, Cesca Centeno fans, she did win the second set. She's now 1-1 with Amber Chen, but 3-1 down in their deciding set. So guaranteed a shootout, Amber Chen. Best of 3 sets there, of course.
Ball down for Albania. Thin shot on the 1. Only thing they can really do with the 2 ball is a 3-ball combo. It's actually lined up decently.
There's Brittany. Give us a wave, Brittany.
Tempting to play the safe here. Pretty much guaranteed behind the 5. I think he's a little worried about the 1 ball coming off 3 rails and hitting the 8th. Still possible to even block the 1 ball getting right behind the 5, even if it does hit the 8.
Can't quite find the line that he wants. Changed his mind, I think. He's gone for it in the end. Claudio down very, very quickly, doing what his brother does, gets down, has a look at the shot, sees if he likes it, likes the feel of it, gets back up, and then we'll get down to play the shot. Yeah, nicely done, keeping it simple. So it seems a long time, Eric, since we saw John or Alex get out of their chairs, but here they are.
Yeah, scratch on the break in rack number 4 and haven't really shot since. Just 1 kick for John. Hit the correct side of the ball, see if he gets rewarded. Don't believe Kachi has the side here. Can't hit it thin enough to get the cue ball running into the 5. Might be able to play it into the 6 and 2 off the rail a bit.
See a lot of people discussing the table, and it is the Predator Arc. It's the new one, and it's the 30th anniversary edition. That's why it has the gold pockets, celebrating the 30 years in the business. There is, of course, the black pocket one also with the black trim, which is also very sexy looking, if I might use such a word about a pool table.
Tricky spot here for Canada. They'd want to come around 3 rails and open up the 5, but the 10 is in the way of the path the cue ball needs to take. They're looking for something a little straighter here.
Yeah, can you get to
spot for the cue?
I was just going to say, Eric,
Go
is
ahead.
it possible to get to maybe the kitchen line and have a shot at the 5 into the top left? Or what's the target here?
Or definitely a safe behind the 6, worst case. It's come too far, but I think Canada's going to take a shot at the set win here. Banks on.
Yeah, banks are open, Eric, especially for this young man. 2 out of 2 so far. If he can make it 3 out of 3, then they'll win this second set.
They might be a little bit worried about how the cue ball's playing. Can always draw it into the 6 if he's worried about going right around it and being blocked by the 8.
Maybe just a safety here, thin behind the 6 with the 5.
Yeah, leaning towards the defense.
Erring on the side of precaution.
If Cladio's able to avoid the 8, the 5 can line up with the 8. It's left an edge, but nothing easy for Canada. John just letting Alex go on this one. Trusting the straightness of the table. Caught the 5 properly.
Yeah, is this 5 on, though, into the side? I think it might be. Eklund's looking at it. And it comes with reward and comes with a little bit of safety as well involved. Could use the 8 here. It'll be on the 6 if it does go in. But 8 might provide some cover if it doesn't. Well, would you believe it? Through the gap. Not easy though, Eric. Awkward queuing.
Yeah, we'll have to see how much he has of the cue ball here, but definitely doesn't have all of it. Oh, this is aggressive. Cue ball has to be struck perfectly here.
Needs a big bounce on the 5. Needs it to go. It's not going to go. This is on.
Not quite clear if the 7 passes the 9. Claudio believes he can just avoid the scratch slightly to the short rail.
Oh, needs it to go as well, and it has. Nicely played. May need the bridge here, even catchy. Well, maybe just the extension on his cue.
I think it's got to be the bridge. It's one of the furthest reaches on the table.
Yeah, there's the golden-headed bridge as well in celebration of the 30 years. The Golden Bridge, that's in San Francisco, isn't it? It's the Golden Gate Bridge. Wow, he's absolutely disgusted with that. Threw the rest on the floor. A bridge too far.
Yeah, I was just trying to cheat the pocket there a little bit to get to the inside of the 7. The way he's played that tells me the 7 doesn't go.
You don't often see big reactions out of Eklund Catchy, but that was certainly the biggest one I've seen for a while. I don't know about you, Eric.
Yeah, usually pretty even-tempered. Champion of his stature. Typically even-keeled.
Even-keeled Catchy. I like it. Great effort. Great effort from Cledio. He's got a good result there. Now down my local club, Eric, I'll be playing this with extreme left, playing just to miss the 6 ball and spin it in to that top left-hand corner. That's what I'd be playing here.
You like the low percentage ones. You like this. You like the show shots, Mark.
I certainly do. I love a show, and I love to live on the edge, live dangerously. We only live once, and if you do it properly, once is enough.
Caught a double kiss.
Which is, in fact, the name of my local club, believe it or not. The bridge is back home where it belongs.
Well, after a 3-0 lead for Canada, Albania fighting back. Looking to bring it to the hill here.
Yeah, a few mistakes creeping in to Team Canada. Another memory came flooding back to me then of Eklund Catchy in the Masters one year. He had his chalk on the edge of the rail, went to pick it up, didn't grab hold of it properly, and it rolled around the table. But luckily for him, missed all the balls. Yeah, right back in this match now, Eric, putting a bit of pressure on the Canadians, making them know that they're not going to get away with their mistakes. So the body language has slightly changed in the Canadian corner.
Yeah, it's a big game coming up for them. Difference of being 2 sets ahead or level in sets. Not going to have the break. Did have a chance to win it on this 5. Tough shot, no doubt. Elevated over distance.
Yeah, that miss there with the bridge from Eklund in the end didn't cost them. Wasn't a great safety from Johnny Mora. Now then, big break required here from Eklund. Cue ball getting kicked around again. 6 ball doing its best to go in the side. Did make a ball.
It's up quickly. So quickly I didn't have a chance to see where the 2 was. It's available. Has to catch the window between the 310.
Well,
I
they're
believe
both
the
having a look
Cubo's
at
playing
it.
okay with. Yeah. I believe the Cubo's playing okay with follow down to the short rail, a little bit to the right of the 3.
One ball side pocket.
Oh, that was nice. Very nice. Played it with some right hand spin. I think he's okay here, Eric, isn't he? Can draw short side.
Yeah, it's a little too much angle to draw short side. I think he'll have to power up off the left long rail, back between the 4-10.
Oh, yeah, had an angle. Not ideal. Would have liked a little bit straight up on this 3 ball. Can he avoid the 4, Eric?
Yeah, it's playing to the right of the 4. Just question if it's playing too much towards the side. If he has to go past the side, the 6 and the 8 are pretty big coming around 3 rails. Oh, you're right, Mark. 6 ball's the next obstacle for Albania here.
Even fortune tellers are right occasionally, Eric. If you throw enough statements out there, you're going to be correct at some point.
Looking to play back between the 7-10 and have a 2 rail angle back towards the 6.
Yeah, 6 is a little bit awkward, isn't it, Eric, in that nasty little position where you don't want any ball to be.
Yeah, definitely awkward. Needs to get close to it. Needs to get relatively straight on it.
Played it well.
Pockets have tightened up on these Predator Arc tables. So you have to avoid the point of the side pocket going past it, but not overcutting it. Has to be targeted perfectly here.
Yeah, there you see it. We see it time and time again, don't we? That's probably the biggest or most frequent miss on a pool table, that shot. It's horrid. The point seems to jump out at you and grab the ball. Well, it could be a big turning point, that shot there. I'm sure Catchy would have liked to have been, I say Catchy, they're both catchies, but I'm sure Eklund would have preferred to have been a little bit straighter on it. But this is now a massive blow to Team Albania. Can't see Canada missing from here, and it will be 2-0 in sets. Best of 5 sets means Albania are going to have to win the remaining 3. And the way Canada have played for the most part of this match, it's not going to be an easy task. Just a little bit more to do here. It's not quite over just yet. Oh, lovely. Played with low right-hand spin. 5 on the clock face. Checking the cue ball off of that top rail. superbly. It's going to be a 2-set lead for Canada. In it goes. Well, they've really got out of jail there after leading 3-0. Albania came all the way back to 3-3, but it's Canada who fall over the line in the end after that miss on the 6 by Eklund down the rail on the 6. We'll be back as soon as the players are back. Eric Hallefson and myself, Mark White. We'll see you soon, guys. Well, there's some stats for you from our stats guy, Michael Salmon and team. Anything that really jumps out at you there, Eric? I think Eric's gone for a timeout himself. Let me just give you some latest scores, guys. Oh, you're back. There you are. Sorry, mate. I caught you out
back,
there.
Yeah.
The stats popped up, and I thought Eric will love to have a look at these stats for us.
Yeah, missed shots are pretty low. 3 shots missed only for both teams. Break success about even. First shot after the break even. Really, a couple close sets. Seemed like Canada kind of made a little more mistakes in that set, but they got off to a good start. The kick on the 3 from that John made in around rack number 2 or 3 was a big turning point. They ran out from that spot.
I was just going to say, if you look at the percentage of safety efficiency, Canada really up on that by a good 10% and 20% even, Eric, overall.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a big game for Canada. That Hill game in the last set.
Let's just bring you up to date then with some scores from the other quarterfinals going on at the moment. Czech Republic 2 sets up on Peru, but Peru are 3-1 up in the third set there. 1-1 in sets and 3-2 for Taiwan. Alex Kazakis and Demetrios Lukatis from Greece find themselves 2-1 down, and it's 2-2 in the fourth set there. I think they got out of jail there a little bit, Eric, don't you, there, Canada? With that miss on the 6 from Kachi. Kachi, one of them anyway, is back. Just waiting for Cledio, and then we can get this third set underway, and it's a set that Albania must win to stay in the PBC WPA World 10 Ball Doubles Championships, the inaugural one, the first ever. 70,000 to the winners, guys, 40 to the runners-up, 20 to losing semi-finalists, and already guaranteed both of these teams $10,000 US each, so $5,000, not bad. Paid for your time in Bali, paid for your flights and your hotel. But of course, they want to go all the way and win a possible 70. And to be first at winning anything is always the best, because it's one title that can never be taken away from you if you're the first one ever. Like everyone remembers who broke the 4-minute mile. Do you remember who broke the 4-minute mile, Eric? It's a bit of an unfair question.
I finally got one. It's Roger Bannister, right? I failed about 3 times in a row.
It is Roger Bannister. And do you know what? There's a lovely little fact about that. It was broken at I think it was Oxford University, where the running track was. And the guy that keeping the time was either Norris or Ross McWhirter. And they later on in life hosted a show with Roy Castle called Record Breakers. And one of those presenters was the guy on the stopwatch the day that Roger Bannister broke that record. What a lovely little story that is.
Interesting.
I don't know what's happened to.
I wonder what the record time is now. Probably shaved off 20 seconds in the last 40 years.
I'm guessing now, but I know. Well, it was 3:45 for years. I'm going to guess, before I Google it, around 3 minutes 43. I'm going to guess 3 minutes 43. I'm going to Google that, Eric.
Yeah, I think
to
we're
see how
both
close I am. We can't be too far wrong, I don't think. Well, what did I say? 3:43.
3:43, I think.
Yeah, it's 3:43 and 13 seconds by Morocco's Hicham El Garou, set on July the 7th, 1999. So, yeah, it hasn't been broken in quite some time, actually. Anyway, we must run back to this game, hoping for a break and run in about the same time, I reckon. Will be Eklund and Cletiocachi. Here we go then. Set number 3. Catches to break first, but it's winner breaks from here on in.
Going all the way over the side rail this time. Not much difference from where he was breaking from before, but just a little slightly more defensive. Slightly more chance of making the 1. And there goes the 1. Hit it very well.
Stop the cue ball mid-table. Brilliant break. It worked, Eric. It worked.
Yeah, that would have been something they would have talked about in their mid-set break. Four ball's going to be the toughest position for Albania.
Both of them having a look at the shot. That's good to watch. I like that. That's what you call really sharing the table time.
But again, not saying much, Mark. It's kind of weird, kind of odd. Just getting down, feeling what they could say, I guess.
I'm telling you, mate, it's telepathy. They're conversing through telepathy. They reckon that twins can do that. I know they're not twins. There's a little bit of an age gap between them. But who knows? It could exist between just brothers born a few years apart. You never know. They even got the same walk, haven't they? Amble around.
Yeah, little duck-footed.
Yeah, little toes pointing outwards slightly. Oh, they're definitely brothers.
Catchy having a close look with the 4 passes the 8. Believe it does. You can use the long rail to help the 4 in here. Oh, a little too high up the long rail.
Won't accept it that far. Disappointed with that one. There's a good chance. I don't think it was even tight past the 8 ball. I think there's plenty of room for it. Eric was just trying to slide it in off the long rail. Could possibly make this. We know what he's like. Cledio coming over for a look. Oh, scratching the side. No. Oh, he's got away with it. And totally different
6
to
and a 10. Go ahead.
Just totally different approach to the game than SVB and Nick DeLeon had earlier, isn't it? It's like chalk and cheese, so different. Didn't get enough spin on it, Eric.
Yeah, I think he was just going straight at it, but those 6 and the 10 definitely played big back towards the 4. So good chance for Canada to start out positively again.
Prime position
Can just get
for Paggy Lyon.
Yeah, just get close to the 6 here. Have an option to play the 7 in the left middle or the top left. Cue ball's playing slightly too far to the right. Might have to play a bit of left spin to hold the angle.
Yeah, checking it up, leaving it almost straight, if not straight, for Alex. Could just stop the cue ball as well, draw it back maybe 6 inches, 8 inches, something like that. Starting
I think
his third set very well.
Yeah, I think John will be forced to run into the 10, but if he gets into the top side of it, the cue ball will be playing towards the 9. He was a little straighter, so still might clip it. But again, cue ball moving towards the 9 here, regardless.
I think he's going to go into it, just draw off it slightly. Leave the 9 to the top left. I think that's the plan, Eric. Oh, flirted with danger there.
Yeah, in between on the pocketing now.
Yeah, these cuts to the side are one that I struggle with, really. Tend to overcut them, if anything. No problem. Note for somebody of Alex's class. Brilliant shot. So pretty much the same pattern, Eric, winning the first rack of every set so far. Getting just a little bit worrying for the Catchy brothers. Well, Team Peru have pulled a setback. It's now Czech Republic 2, Peru 1. Hong Kong 1 each and 3 each in their match with Taiwan. Eklenkachi trying to stay in the tournament. They're 2 sets to 1 down, but 3-2 down in the 4th set there. So they're on the verge of being knocked out by Team Poland. And we've not even seen Poland on the stream yet. Not one that I've been commentating on anyway. They've come through very quietly, but as usual, Poland always a force, Eric, no matter what tournament it is.
Yeah, I did one match of theirs. They finished with 2 breaking runs in the 2nd set. Bit of a surprising result from Czech Republic. Wanted to put them as one of the favorites before the tournament started, but must be playing well.
Yeah, play with a lot of heart, and there's fewer harder triers on the circuit than Roman Hebler, I can assure you. You have to scrape him off the table. He doesn't care if it takes 5 or 6 hours if it gets the job done. Push out called, guys. Those of you that may be new to the game, I'm sure most of you watching are very familiar, but maybe there's 1 or 2 that don't quite know. After the break, you can play a push out. You don't have to hit a ball. You don't have to hit a rail. You can make any ball you like. If you make the 10, it will be respotted, of course. But of course, the rub is the flip side of the coin. If your opponents then come back to the table and don't like what you've left them, they can say, well, you put it there. You get yourself out of it.
Yeah, biggest thing obviously is you can't push to a spot where your opponent's a favorite, but also finding that balance where you're not too much of an underdog. Kachi believes he's around 50-50 to jump
Pushing
this
to a
in.
jump, yeah. Yeah. Do you think that's what it is, Eric, about a 50-50?
Around there, yeah. Even if it's a little lower percentage than 50, leaving an open shot on the 1 and 10 ball is tough because there's so many balls on the table. It's easier to play safe.
Well, John not liking it. Let's see if Eklund does. He was the guy that asked for it to be pushed there, and they will have shape on the 2. It'd be very unlucky not to, but the last jump was a bit of a disaster for Kachi. Well, he's got away with it to a certain extent, Eric. Could have been a bit of trouble though here.
1 ball has to be cut backwards into the 5 for the combo. He's going to avoid that. Get the cue ball behind the 9 here. Just be careful not to stun off into the corner. I think they almost got confused about whose shot it was there. Maybe not. Alex looked up kind of surprised. Maybe it's just the shot clock.
I think John wasn't really sure of what to play, and Alex is always going to take the lead in that department, I think. Right. Or you would think so anyway, on the the safety side of the game, Eric.
Just got around the 9 here. He's left the 1. Two ball looks like it passed the 10, but the cue ball's kind of going the wrong way here. You'd have to hit it with way too much speed to bring it around comfortably for the 2. They might look to make something happen.
Yeah, 2 sets down, 1 rack down in the 3rd set, in a 5-set best of. It's not looking good. Something's got to change. I think overall, Eric, they've been outplayed in the safety department.
Yeah, Alex is such a good coach there, and John good on the execution.
Yeah, good shot. Although they may have the window here. Peekaboo.
Ideally, would like to cut the one around where the 2 is. Cue ball is going to be kind of playing too far into the short rail, where even if he does that, might leave a shot, not an offensive shot, but a look at it. Yeah, just kind of had to go in between. Combo might have lined up here, Mark.
I didn't hear the call. That's because there wasn't one. Just all out safety. Pretty good cue ball. Oh, no, it's not. Wow, I thought it was going to catch the short rail, but it didn't. What a mistake that is. And what a chance now for Team Canada.
Albania. No real problems here. Gonna have to find an angle on the 6 where they're able to come back on top of the 7, near where the cue ball is now. Alex is saying he doesn't mind an angle with the cue ball, sorry, Mark, going to the left off the 4, but I think they'd prefer to be straight. Could even run into the 7 here, maybe. No, too dangerous.
Well, it's where he wanted it. It's where he's got it. Show us what you're going to do with it, Alex. 2 rails round, I guess. Just past the 10. Up towards the 5 ball. Oh, he's caught the 10. That was the problem. May still have a shot at this, though. Chance of a bit of a 2-way as well, Eric.
Yeah, position's not going to play great, but possibly around 3 rails, developing something towards the left side of the table.
Yeah, might even get cover behind the 7 and the 8, mightn't he? If he doesn't make it. If he does, he should have a shot on it into the side. Pretty well played, to be honest. Great speed, great direction. Yeah, it's tough work, isn't it, Eklund, when it's not going right? I think I'm not mistaken. I think he's lost quite a lot of weight, actually, Eklund. I know when he had that accident, the driving accident, I know he put on a bit of weight then. I've put on about 13 kilos myself, Eric, since I was a little bit ill. I'm trying to get off of it now. I've lost a kilo. I've got to do more running. Maybe I should try and beat the minute mile.
Alex going to look to play the cue ball behind the 9 here. Just be careful of the scratch coming back 1 rail. So good at these shots, though. Very unlikely that he does go right in the pocket. Nicely
Perfection.
played.
Perfection once again. Maybe Alex should have that tattooed on his neck. And right on cue, we get a lovely shot of a very nice tattoo on Eklund's neck. Oh, great
Nice
shot.
play.
Deserves a bit of luck here, and he's got it as well. I think whenever you get a really good hit like that, you deserve a little bit of a run.
Going to look to line the 5 up with the 7-8 here.
Yeah, keeping it simple. Doesn't look frozen. Referee doesn't call frozen. So is he swerving? A little masse around this.
He's definitely called it directly in. Looks like level queuing.
Yeah. Big shot. Nicely played. Yeah, John a little bit disappointed. He didn't get cover on that 5 ball, Eric, just shaking his head there. A little bit of frustration when you've given a shot away like that.
Going to have to run into the 8, but they can push it over the bottom right. Just quick communication, just pointing over to the pocket. Like, why did you even ask me? Just kidding. Bainey hasn't been able to get much going on the break. They're both hitting it with good power. Did actually have a good chance to break and run in the first rack of this set. Catchy missed the 4 down the rail.
Standard 10 then for Eklund. I actually saw something very interesting while I was having my cup of coffee in between matches, Eric, and I decided to have a little read. A guy posted on Facebook. It was kind of entitled Advice for Pool Captains, and I thought it was quite relevant because of the, this team game we're playing at the moment. So this was his opinion. Advice for pool captains and co-captains. When you call a timeout, don't just rush in and start barking orders. Start by asking what their plan is. You might be surprised. They could already have a solid idea. Plus, it shows respect and keeps their confidence intact. Then maybe offer your input as an option, not a command. Give them something to consider, not something to obey. That way, they're still in control of their own game. And he ends by saying, and please stop suggesting shots that they've not even practiced before. Sure, they might pull it off once in a blue moon, but most times it will backfire. And guess who gets blamed for that miss? Good captains guide, great captains build confidence. I thought that was very apt for the moment.
I like it. A lot of people don't react well to being told to do something. You have to suggest it in a positive way. I think that's the best way to go about it. And he's totally right. You have to consider especially in league play, you have to consider what the capabilities of the other player are.
I'll fax that over to you this evening, Eric. Have you got a fax machine still? Do they still exist?
Yeah.
I'll send a pigeon. Oh, balls flying around. Cue ball went close. They've made a ball. Now, do they have a shot? The answer is they have a jump.
Yeah, I think it's a little too thin. Doesn't look too bad from the overhead, but the thinness is going to lead them into the bottom left corner.
Pushing to maybe an easier jump.
Yeah, if they push there, I believe Canada will take it. I mean, it's going to be the same problem. They could go into the bottom left corner, but a much thicker contact possible.
Yeah, you're going to have to move your finger in a minute, Eklund. You're not allowed to keep it there. I've seen it all over the years. People even pressing on the rubber to alter how far it travels back off the rail. When you get to my age, Eric, you've seen it all. Well, for the second time, he gives back the jump. It was the right decision last time.
I think he might have to follow it. There's a bit of a risk of the cue ball hitting the 10 and going in the corner in that case.
That's okay. Temple will come back out again. Referee Vladimir.
Side rail this. He's called it in. Must be some kind of two-way involved. Yeah, could come back for the 4 possibly. They have the full ball, being a very aggressive try at the pocketing.
What a difference that second set was. Team Canada finally winning it after being 3-0 ahead. Catches came all the way back to 3-3. The body language on the Canadians wasn't good at that point, but since winning that, they got all their confidence back, the pep in the step, and they're looking good every time they get a chance. They're keeping it tight at the moment, nothing they could do with the 3. Good reply from Albania.
Don't think he can get through to it directly, and even if he jumps at the short rail, can't really get to the proper parts of the short rail to hit the 3. Tough spot here. He can kick out of 2 rails.
Oh, it's another miss from John Moore. Clipped that brilliant 3 in earlier on. Not so good this time. Now I have some results to bring you from the ladies' World 10 ball, and reigning champion Christina Tkach has won her first match in defence of her title against Camille Buhat in straight sets. These are just results I'm giving you. Pia Filler has won in straight sets over Silviana Liu, who we saw on this table earlier on. Kristina Zlateva has a straight sets win also over Sakura Muramatsu from Japan. Bean Hung, 2-0 over Laura Daoud. Margaret Fefilova going down 2-0 to Vang Buijian. And Jasmine Ocean through 2-0 against Japan's Tamari Okuda. Those are just results for you. And one more, Rublin Amit has beaten Jin Yu Hong in straight sets too.
Pretty good shot from Claudio. Might be forced to drop the left side here. He's gonna want the 6 to straight enough that he can draw straight back. Cue ball going slightly the wrong way again, but similar play for Kachi. This will be Albania's first lead of the match, I believe.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
I was just going to say exactly the same thing. It's right, Eric. It will be the first time they've led in this match.
Definitely give your spirits a little boost after trailing for over an hour and a half, probably about 2 hours into this match now.
Yeah, make that an hour 45. It's exactly how long we've been playing now. A couple of maybe semi-shock results for you. Amber Chen has beaten Cesca Centino by 2-1, and the sister of Chao Che-Yu, Chia Zhao, has won in straight sets over Saigon Women's 9-ball Open champion Wei Xiuchen.
Yeah, two big upsets early.
Yeah, and some loser-round matches are now underway. Of course, we're running behind time here, but there is a match that's going to be going onto table 2 very soon. It's going to be Savannah Easton against Bojana Sarac. I don't think there will be a final match on this table, guys. I think this is going to be your last match tonight on this table. I'll be surprised if there is another one, actually. But you never know, Eric. Be prepared, as my dad used to say.
Yeah, 64 women in the Women's World 10 Ball, so a first round loss would have to be about 4 winning rounds to get back to the final 16 stage. Tall orders ahead for Centeno and Chen. Huge power across the rack a little bit.
Cue ball flying everywhere, Eric, wasn't it? No damage done, though.
Yeah, whenever you cross the rack like that, there's very little chance of the one going in. Just chose to power up a little more on that one. Cue ball behind the 3 likely here. Perfectly frozen onto the 3.
Beautiful shot. Really, really
away all
top quality.
Yeah, took away both long rails, so multiple rails the only option for Eklund now.
Just shows the importance, doesn't it, Eric, of getting that cue ball glued in behind the intervening ball.
Yeah, if he has either long rail here, it's like 90% or more hit. Now he's into about 60 maybe. And a lot tougher to really plan out any kind of kick safe.
Yeah, 2 rails called the pocket past the 10. It's a little bit similar to the Fedor Gorst one I was talking about earlier on. But he had to go 3 rails and cut the one ball into the bottom left-hand corner. Good effort. He's missed everything again.
Four ball is going to be the toughest position for Canada. Alex was taking a look over to see if the 4 passed in the bottom left. No, it definitely doesn't. Alex will try creative things like moving the 4 here, but I don't think there's enough value in it.
I think he's got the thought in his head, and he's maybe going with it, Eric. No.
Biggest question for me is if it passes the 5 into the bottom right, it won't be that tough on the position if it does.
Yeah, this is a huge advantage for John Mora here, who of course can play either-handed. He doesn't mind playing the odd shot right-handed. It doesn't affect the injury that he suffered to the shoulder. Yeah, it does
go to the
Eric,
bottom right. Gonna need some left spin here, but pretty comfortable in the pocketing. Huh, faked this out. Guess he just felt like he was gonna get too far away from the 4, so making things a little easier for John here.
You do just get the
play
feeling.
now for Canada.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Eric, you kind of get that feeling that if they do win these little safety battles every now and then, which they more often than not have, you feel pretty confident of them running the racks out, don't you?
Yeah, not too much communication. You can tell they trust each other. You can tell they've played together before. Kind of learned from their losses in the past.
Great shot. Nice weight. Great line. Straightforward here for Alex. Just hold the cue ball. Just that little inch or two coming back just helps the angle not being too acute. It's more obtuse. I learned that in maths.
Believe it'll be John to break in rack number 5.
Bit of a stretch for Alex, but no problem. He's used to it. So this 10 ball restoring some order, drawing level and breaking, as you say, to get on the hill, the double hill for the match. No, it's Alex's break, I think. I think that's what they were just discussing, Eric.
It looks like he has his break cue in his seat.
Well, Poland are into the semi-finals. They have beaten Greece by 3-1. The only result so far, guys. All the other matches either 2 or 3 sets in. So all that effort earlier on from Greece in that magnificent win over Team USA all meant, well, it did mean actually, because it meant a bigger prize money. They've obviously taken 10,000 home between them, which isn't to be sniffed at. Quite a nice little bonus before the World 8 Ball gets underway, remember, in 2 days. Tomorrow we have both semi-finals at 1 p.m. of the men's doubles, followed by the final at 6. And of course, we continue with the ladies' 10 ball action as well at the same time. So expect to see more great action tomorrow on Pro Billiard TV. More breaking.
Three ball's got a chance? Nope. Oh, he's left it.
Yeah, and they look pretty good to me, Eric, at first glance. No real problems to solve. You'll know more about that side of it, though.
Yeah, no, it looks like a good table. Just has to avoid the side pocket coming back through the 4-6.
Stayed well away from
that.
it.
So just, yeah.
Oh, he's missed it. Well, it was never in. Just completely forgot to pot the ball. Just played it straight. Was more intent on holding, I think, the right line on the 3.
Yeah, I was slightly worried that the cue ball was going too far to the left off the angle, but he really had room there. Surprising mistake from Claudio.
Having a quiet word with his brother there, but great chemistry between them, obviously. At the end of the day, it's a game of pool. He's not going to get into any arguments with his brother. No point. Didn't miss it on purpose. huge amount of right-hand spin on that cue ball. Got nicely on the 5 ball here, Eric. This looking good for Team Canada to get on the hill, the double hill.
Yeah, John looking for a pretty small angle on the 6. Anytime you're looking for these straightish type angles, got to be very precise. He's playing back into the angle of where he wants to be. That looks pretty good. Little too much angle. They can cinch the position. Just try to hold the cue ball up the right long rail with a lot of drag, or you can come back 2 rails across.
Well, it's
Bit of a tester here for Mora. Yeah, these side pockets are tight. Sharp enough and far enough from the pocket that you really got to hit the center here.
Needs to play a little soft draw as well. Stunned for the 8 ball. Maybe into the opposite side pocket, so not in the clear yet. Looking for a pace in the semi-final. Just one team through at the moment. Poland are through to the semi-finals. The other 3 quarterfinals are still in progress, of course, this being one of them. But Canada looking very good here. Is there an angle, though? Is it dead straight? Eric may just have to draw back slightly.
Distance for Mora. Pressure of possibly getting into the semifinals here.
He likes to play these with a bit of right-hand spin as well. There you see the tip going to the outside of the ball. About 3 on the clock. Yeah, I don't like that shot, you know, Eric. I always think they're so missable when you play them with a bit of spin, catching them thick. So what a let-off that is for the Catchy brothers. It was the shot before, wasn't it, to the 8 that was the problem. Left too much to do for Alex. Couldn't get anywhere near the 9 ball. Could only draw back and leave distance.
Yeah, and as you said, there was an option to come up straight up and down
look at
2
this.
short rails there.
Where's the cue ball on this? Oh, just going to be okay, I think. Sorry, Eric, I saw that cue ball heading on the heading that it was on, and I thought, hello, this could be a little bit of trouble. Checking both corner and side. What does he prefer? I know what I prefer here. I'd be going in the corner, 100%.
I would
stay away from those pesky middles.
It's a bigger pocket, yeah.
Oh, and used all the pocket as well. So hill. Sorry, on the hill, I should say. Yeah, I don't know what's gone wrong there. I think it's hill, isn't it?
I think the score's right. Oh, I think they just marked it on the wrong side.
Yeah, it's marked on the wrong
3-2 for
side.
Albania. Yeah.
There you go. All is good. Well, that was a big chance there for Canada to get on the hill. They didn't take it. Thought they did all the hard work. It was the 2 shots into the side pocket, though, Eric, that they're always a little bit awkward, aren't they? This 7 ball couldn't really play great position on the 8, so Alex just had to settle for a little draw. And John Moore playing some right-hand spin. caught the 9-ball too thick. Catchy didn't. And then young Catchy playing a good shot into the corner. Peru fighting for their existence in this World Doubles tournament. They now lead 3-2 in the fourth set, but 2 sets to 1 down. Hong Kong also fighting back against Taiwan. Taiwan 2, Hong Kong 1 in sets, but Hong Kong are 3-1 up in the fourth set there, so we're still no nearer to knowing who will join Greece in the semi-finals. Sorry, not Greece, I should say. They got knocked out. Who's going to join Poland, I should say? It's been a long day, Eric.
Alex hasn't been as animated in this match as he usually is. And even around John, previously in the World Cup of Pool, he was really animated. I don't know if it's a coincidence or if they're just coming in with a more serious attitude.
Yeah, I think they were suffering from that, almost losing the second set, which they could have done, but they didn't, ended up winning it. And then, of course, in this third set, they've been behind in it all the time, not a position that they've been used to in this match. So, yeah, they're playing catch-up. It's all business, Eric, at the moment. The fun won't be shown until they get over the winning line. If they get over the winning line, still lots more pool to be played in this, you get the feeling. Already 2 hours and 1 minute into the match.
I think they'd want to play the cue ball behind the 3. They might be just a little worried that the 1 is cutting into the 5 in that case. They can cross the 1 up the middle, but nothing for the 1 to hide behind, really.
I'm just looking at playing cue ball into the 5 to hold the cue ball and send the 1 to the middle of the bottom short rail.
Yeah, they must not have enough of the right side of the 1, because would definitely be looking at going behind the 3 here. Tough to get coverage on this one. I don't believe they will. Oh, thin off the left.
What a shot. That'll be a fist pump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it go around the 5 mark or in front of it? It must have gone around it. I thought the cue ball was always going to hit the 5 if they had played it like that. Good shot.
Time for Alex to shine, show off what he does best. Is he putting the ball safe?
Yeah, and too bad of a spot here.
Clever shot.
Pretty much
playing
perfect.
the deliberate foul.
Yeah.
You are, of course,
They
allowed
can go
to
into
play.
it off the 2.
Yeah, it's all about getting the right angle on the 2 now, isn't it? But of course, with ball in hand, Eric, it does make it a lot easier.
Yeah, and they'll be on an angle where if they get a little thinner, they'll just draw it more. Can be played in a few different ways. This'll work. Smallest chance ever of the cue ball ending up behind the 4, but nothing in the middle of the table to block the path back towards the 3.
Yeah, I thought it felt longer than 2 hours. It's actually 3 hours, isn't it? Of course. Started at 5 p.m. It's a long day. It's a long match. There's a lot on this match as well. Of course, a place in the semi-finals. Big difference in prize money. Guaranteed an extra 10 on top of the 10 you've already got. Could all come down to $1,000 a ball, Eric, if we go all the way.
Got behind the 6, but a makeable jump for Mora.
Here you'll see he'll jump with his right hand here.
Cue ball's likely
he's
going to hit
jumping
the
left.
5. Has to be careful. Yeah,
Normally
he used to jump
with
always right
his hand. Yeah, he did earlier on in this tournament. That's weird. Oh, doesn't matter what hand. Give that man a hand. Oh, so close to being a great shot. Not just a good shot, but a great shot. Just travelled a couple of inches too far. What a shame.
Well, I haven't seen this scenario in a while, Mark. Both players can just kind of didn't get right direct with it. But I've seen this happen where the players just keep playing the same shot 5 times over and hoping that the object ball freezes. He's not going to do it here because he's off angle. So a little anxious of where the cue ball's going. Nope. Might have left it.
Well, the pool stat guy not only giving us all the stats that he does, he's also timing the match as well, which is good for me because I thought it was 2 hours, and I'm going to blame you a little bit for that, Eric, because about 15 minutes ago you said it was an hour or maybe 2.
I remember.
So I'm blaming you for that. Or half. We'll take half a blame each. I'll take one for the team, no problem.
But yeah, long match for only 3 sets.
Well, I'm sure if we ask him, he'll give us an average rack time as well. If he can take a couple of timeouts out of that as well, of course. A couple of 7-minute times out. I believe that's what the timeout is, 7 minutes. I think they've increased it from 5, maybe because of the location of the bathrooms, maybe. Could be a good decision on behalf of the organisers. You know, if the toilets are slightly further away, Eric, than normal, just increasing that time slightly. Normally 5 minutes. Well, looking at taking this definitely to a 4th set, Eric. This is looking pretty nailed in.
This can be underdrawn if he tries to go above it. I'm surprised they're not. Yeah, I think they're just going to shoot the 10 in the long pocket here. Good position from Claudio, and for bring it back to 2 sets to 1. With authority.
Yep, and indeed it is. John Mora taking the glove off. I'm sure all 4 players are going to disappear for 7 minutes. Eric Hallofsson and myself, Mark White, we will do the same. There's a long way to go in this match now. 2-1 in sets to Canada, though. They're still in charge. Albania looking to make a charge of their own. Be back soon, guys. Paul Stat guy has done it once again. Come up with a great answer to a question that I asked a little bit earlier on. I wonder what the average rack time is. Well, total racks won, 9 each by each team. Average time for John Moore and Alex Paguline, 6 minutes and 50 seconds per rack. And just over that for Eklund and Cledio Catchy at 7 minutes and 2 seconds per rack. So a great stat there. Thanks for that, Mr. Michael Salmon, the Paul Stat guy. What do you reckon to that one then, Eric? Pretty good stat, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I was going over the stats. They're all very close and indicative of the scoreline, 9 games each. It's nothing really that separates them a lot. Albania a little bit ahead in the break success. Catchy's been breaking well. He's made the balls in the second row a few times, back in the side pockets. I keep saying Catchy, I mean Eklund.
Yeah, it's very close as well between Peru and Czech Republic. Peru have just equalised. It's 2-2 now in sets. 2-1 in sets here, of course. And it's also 2-1 between Taiwan up against Hong Kong in favour of the Taiwanese. But Hong Kong are 3-2 up in their fourth set. So still, we only have Poland through to tomorrow's semi-final. Both semi-finals, remember guys, tomorrow at 1 p.m. with a final at 6 p.m. That's something to look forward to tomorrow.
Eklund possibly looking to get behind the 10 here, but the 10's pretty close to the rail. Tough to lay the cue ball right behind it.
Doesn't like it. Here you see Savannah Easton through the gap. Look, the familiar Roadrunner's ponytail on our other TV table. That's over on table 2, guys, if you want to catch up with Savannah Easton.
Didn't get right behind it. Chance for Canada to start something positive.
Yeah, very rude of me not to mention who Savannah's playing. Of course, she's up against Bojana Sarac. And it's Savannah who's 2-1 up in that one at the moment. Back to this one. Getting down to the nitty-gritty.
Full coverage. Cue ball pretty close to the 5. Out in the middle of the table as well, so he'll be stretching across the middle if he is to jump it. Oh, long reach.
One ball, side pocket.
Really just trying to hold the cue ball in the short rail here, create some distance. Small chance of getting behind the 7.
Chance here.
Offense.
Eric.
Yeah, offensive chance for Canada now. Has to avoid the 5 and the 4 coming back towards the 2. Got to get pretty deep into the corner pocket here.
Oh, he's overcut it. Missed it by quite some distance, Eric, didn't he? Just made the 2 slightly more awkward now. Slightly covered by the 5.
Yeah, must have caught a little swerve on the cue ball there, knowing he had to get tight of the 5. Swerved a little thin on him.
Kelly Fisher in the background. Just caught a glimpse of her.
Six, 8, 10 are going to pose a big problem for both teams in this rack.
Got that.
I think they might be forced to play the cue ball behind the 8 off the 6. If they get the cue ball to that exact spot, they can consider something offensive. There'll be a little bit of movement from 5 to 6, so it'll have to be a pretty precise shot. Well, he's got pretty good on it, Mark. Yeah, couldn't have got much better. There's room to avoid the 8 coming back towards the 7. Going to be in a similar predicament on the 8.
Yeah, a lot more vocal now, aren't they, with their calls of shots, Eric?
Yeah, starting to feel some momentum in this match.
Another similar shot he's got to play here on the 8 ball.
Yeah, this would be a great out if they're able to get through this rack. Getting into some real tight angles a couple times.
Well, too much thinking of the position. Forgot to pop the 7 ball.
Eight must not be lined up with the combo very well. Both teams haven't even looked at that possibility. So again, this is can actually go 3 rails forward here and into the angle a little bit.
Yeah, we're right down the firing line here with Johnny Moore up. Oh, this is tough. Don't think he'll be taking this on, Eric. Maybe try and get some distance. Stick the cue ball by the 10. Send the 8 ball 3 rails to the top short rail.
Yeah, could actually cut the 8 into the 10 too, I believe, with a bunch of right spin.
Yeah, very hard, isn't it, going across the face of a ball like that? Never easy. Doesn't like either, I don't think. He's got to play something, though. Time running out. I think he's going for your shot, Eric, trying to play the 8 into the 10. Oh, he's played it brilliantly. Where's the cue ball? It's okay. Well, what a shot that is. How'd you like that, Mr. Catchy? He's got a thin edge, I believe.
Yeah, and it's so thin that it could cut the 8 behind the 10 again.
Brittany still sat there watching 2 games by the looks of it. Game in front of her and this one behind her. Turn around at just the right time, Brittany. Well, now does this cut?
Little thin on the cut, but John's made a few banks in this match. Can't really hold the cue ball for the 9, though.
8 ball, corner pocket.
I'm not sure which corner he's called. Maybe the top left as we look. No, the top right as we look. Where his arm is. Oh, he has tried to cut it in, Eric, and he's missed it completely. You said it was thin. It's not that thin.
Yeah, I needed a bit of right spin and caught a little swerve on the cue ball again. So things kind of going backwards for Canada at the moment.
Yeah, and if Albania can catch a gear here and slightly run away with this set, you never know. They will go in to the 5th and deciding set as favourites in my book. Okay, we're a long way from there yet, but you just get that feeling that they're on the ascendance. Canada starting to be in the descendants.
Yeah, I think the most dangerous thing for Canada is if Albania gets the break and run game going. They have been breaking well. Made a ball on 60% of the breaks so far.
Yeah, Kachi, one of those players that are known for his good 10-ball break. He's already been world champion at 10-ball. So he has the break to back it up. Let's give you a few of the ladies' scores, latest scores. Denise Santos and Chao Che-Yu are 1 set each and 2 games each in their deciding set. Zhang Muan has just taken a 3-2 lead over Kelly Fisher. They're level in sets at 1-1, so the best Kelly can hope for there is a shootout. These are all winners' side matches I'm talking about. Wang Wanling is 1-1 in sets with Shui Qing Jiang and 1 rack each. Also, there's action everywhere you look. Han Yu lost the first set against Lena Primus, but she took the second set and now they're 2-2 in their third and deciding set. Savannah Easton has taken the opening set against Bojana Sarac. So good stuff. Kathy Metzinger, 2-2 with Tina Vogelman. Now, the young lady you were talking about, Eric, Raki Constantino, lost her first match and she's 1 set down to Chitra from India, but she's just taken a 3-2 lead, Chitra, in the second set as well. So Raki in a little bit of trouble there in the losers round, looking at going 2 and out. That was the young lady you were talking about earlier on. Great, great prospect. Maybe just not the finished article just yet, Eric.
Yeah, she's just gaining experience right now, and I believe if she's played in a couple of these open tournaments on the Pro Billiard Series, she'll be qualified for the World Junior Championships, and just wait to see this girl play. Take my word on it.
I believe you.
Claudio going back to the side rail. Crossed the rack last time, hit it with huge power. Again, big power. Back to a cut. Missed the chance the cannon needed to get going again.
What a nice opener as well. 1-2, Eric, is a no-brainer. I'm not sure about the rest, but how does it look to you?
Yeah, he's going to have to keep the speed down here and leave some distance on the 2, but pretty comfortable pocketing on the 2. Bit of traffic going back to the 3. Desirable start, though. Couple missed balls on both sides now. Alex missing one, a makeable one. John missing a makeable one. And they're going to have to regroup here.
Yeah, starting to go downhill just a little bit for Team Canada. They looked great when they stole the second set. Never really got into the third set. Well deserved from Albania, and an early lead in this fourth set to tie things up. And a good chance here. They seem to be getting some kind of rhythm going, the two brothers.
Going to try to play the cue ball between the 7-9 ideally. Should play up decently for the side.
When all around you are losing their heads, keep yours. That's the motto for the situation we're faced here now. No need for Canada to panic. They've still got the lead.
Eklund's just looking if he can hold straight enough for the 4 to minimize the cue ball movement from the 4 to the 5. He's got angle. Back in between the 5-6 twice here. Claudio just kind of looking at Eklund. That's all he needed for a little assurance.
Seven
top of the
balls
6,
missed.
and he is.
7 balls missed by Claudio and Eklund. 6 by Pagulayan and Mora. So not much in it really. Mistakes will come. Three hours and 31 minutes into the match.
Let's get on the straighter side of the 8 here. Can still play around the 10 if he has more angle. We'll be going around it now. We don't want to risk too much right spin in this case.
Beginning to look good, aren't they? Albania.
Draped right over the 10 here and stretching.
Yeah, just tucked his shirt in. Doesn't want it to pop out and fall on that 10 ball. He's very close to it, about an inch away. An inch. He's good though.
Back to Eklund to break in rack number 3.
Yeah, and it will be the rack that gets them on the hill if they can win it. Is it starting to slip away for John Mora? Alex Pagulayan started so well. It was that comeback, I think, that hurt them from 3 up to 3-3, Eric. And that bad miss there on the one ball.
Ed has started losing some table time during that comeback. Kind of filtered over into the third set.
And of course, as the confidence builds for the Albanians, so it decreases for the Canadians. Both looking very thoughtful. Eklund almost breaking into a smile there. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He looks like that statue you get on some of the videos on YouTube of Marcus Aurelius, those great quotes from Marcus Aurelius. That's who he reminds me of. Always well pruned, isn't he? Looks fantastic. Well trimmed beard, trimmed hair. Super guy. Met him on a few occasions. Really is a mountain of a man. Probably not to you, Eric, but he is to me.
Nothing down this time. Nothing for Canada. This is Alex's specialty here. John giving some input on this one. So many options on a push. It's a bit of strategy on who actually takes the push, because if they give it back, it has an effect on who's going to take the shot.
Yeah, what's the rule there, Eric? So if John Mora's just pushed out and he gets it back, is it Alex's go?
I believe so. I believe that's why they would have done that. I don't know 100%. I apologize, but I think that would be the tactical play on that one as far as the order goes.
Yeah, I think it does count as a go, doesn't it? So it would be Alex who plays the shot, that's correct.
Yeah.
We got there between us. Oh, he played it off the 5. Very aggressive. That's why they pushed there, Eric. It was in their minds all along.
Yeah, Alex just looking to turn the tide on that shot.
Probably wasn't even seen as an option by Albania there. Alex, probably the only man in the world that actually did see that shot.
Oh, they're starting to roll now.
Yeah, confidence is growing.
Go for the 8. He's behind it. Recovery shot now for Claudio. Makeable one. Can't exactly comment on his jumping prowess. Haven't seen him play enough, but world class in so many areas. Expect him to be a favorite here. Nailed it. Little off positions. They're not out of the woods yet. See if Eklund wants to take an offensive chance at the bank.
I think he will. I think the way they're feeling it now. Feeling good. Just a simple positional shot. Oh, he's missed the 4 though. It was pretty simple to get to the 5. Now then, is that mistake going to cost them? And how much will it cost them? That's better from John. Just had a little
Cue ball
sticky
strong.
patch.
Yeah, the cue ball strong slightly the wrong way here, but he can come back inside the 10. Doesn't want to get beneath it. Oh, it's a thin one, Mark.
Yeah, I think he has to go here though. No, he's not.
No.
Safety.
Just a little bit worried about the cue ball or the 6 ball possibly banking in the side, maybe.
You're right. You got pretty close to it. Was trying to get cover behind the 10. I think he may have it behind the 8. Yeah, I don't think there's any part of that 6 ball poking out. What say you, Mr. Hawlifson?
Yeah, I'm thinking no. I'm thinking you can't see it. Tough to kick safe out of this spot too. Not too many balls left on the table. Far from the rail. There you go. Ball in hand for Canada.
Yeah, just what they needed. 5 balls to go. Ball in hand. You'd expect them favourites now to finish off this rack and get the break back in this crucial set. It's one which Albania have to win.
Great here, half smirk from John, knowing that it could be a lot easier if he had any angle. Canada's still looking pretty calm around the table. Just really happy to be getting back into open rack play. Haven't been there for about an hour almost.
Yeah, we're up to the 3 hour 45 minute mark on the match so far. 2-1 it is. Don't touch the balls, Alex. Oh, he nearly did. Just having a little laugh with referee Vladimir from Latvia, I believe. He's a long way from home. Cue ball got kicked there. Came up dry. This was the fancy shot where Alex tried to make the one off of the 5 ball. Kind of a look of desperation, maybe. Rack just went very awkward. Ended up missing the 6 ball. Didn't get position on the 6, but they got a shot from the safety, which was missed. Gave them ball in hand. And they don't miss with 5 balls with ball in hand. Keep your hands off those balls.
They got the smiles back. That's Alex's typical MO, just easygoing, making little jokes here and there. Saw even in their celebrations in their earlier round wins, kind of a little dance celebration from him. It's been a little subdued this match.
Let's all do the Pagalion. A new dance for you guys to rival the Macarena. Well, there's just been a win. I'm going to check my score sheet, guys, to see what all the fuss was about there. It sounded like a Roman Hebler roar. I don't know how it felt to you or sounded to you. Sounded like a come on baby. Well, actually, it's gone the other way. It's Peru who have beaten Czech Republic. Mr. Gerson Martinez and Christopher Tevez have beaten Czech Republic by 3-2.
Big comeback there from Peru.
They're much more chatty now, feeling a lot calmer.
Yeah. Just a little worried about running into the 7 coming across. Yeah. So he's on the rail there and forced to play it with some right spin, and the cue ball just swerved into the object ball a little too much. It's such a deceiving thing that can happen. He knew it too, and still happened.
Yeah, still got to take these though. Still stuff that can go wrong. If you look at it like this, Eric, this match is the difference between winning 10 and 20,000 guaranteed, with the chance, of course, at the 70 or the 40. So big money on the line here as well. Already guaranteed 10, but they'd love another guaranteed 10 to make it 20. Who wouldn't? Oh, it's a long way off.
Yeah,
So not
that's from
punishing them.
Claudio, and it's going to lay up right over the side. Great start for Canada. Looks like he's forced to come around 3 rails here. Decent sized gap between the 4-7. A little apology there from John, going on the opposite side of the 4.
Yeah, that's Alex's style. Moves quite a bit on the shot and always starts, I don't know if you've noticed this, Eric, I'm sure you have as a coach, starts with his back arm slightly back of vertical.
I have noticed that, and that's very uncommon for a top player. Something you want to avoid. Kind of uses his wrist in his stroke too.
Yeah, I noticed that on the last shot he played. Very, very wristy, wasn't it? And it can be very, very risky as well if you twist it slightly to one side or the other.
I've played him many times though, Mark, and if you see him up close when he's down over top of the ball, it just gives you this feeling like he's not going to miss, especially when he was in his prime. He still has plenty of good years left, but I don't really get that feeling from many players. He's just so squared and targeted on the ball.
So normality has been resumed from what we saw in the first 2 sets. Chance to level it up in this crucial 4th set.
Yeah, there's been some mistakes on both sides, but Canada only 2 games away from the victory now. Alex is stuck on this thin cut break. Really tough to get any kind of break and run out of that start.
Well, we do
Almost
know.
got kicked in the side here, Mark.
Yeah, it was very close, wasn't it? And that was the miss on the 1 ball from Alex, using all that right-hand spin. And there's the wristy shot. But he gets the job done, doesn't he, Alex? Such a unique player. We do know the winner of this match will play Peru in the semi-final. And we also know the winner out of Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong will play Poland in the other semi-final. They're tomorrow afternoon, 1 p.m. local time in Bali, guys. And the final will be at 6 p.m. tomorrow. And then, of course, the day after, the men's World 8 ball begins. And, of course, the women's World 10 ball continues. Not happy with the rack, so he's just removing them again. Very, very crucial part of the match here. It's imperative that those balls are stuck together nicely as much as possible, as much as you can with a hand rack. I've got to say just a hello to my friend in the UK who's watching, Tom Cousins, world champion, ultimate pool player, English 8-ball player, also Hayball, double Moroccan champion. He's watching in, enjoying the action. Thanks, Tom, for that. Very nice to know you're watching and that you're enjoying my voice. I hope you're enjoying Eric's voice as well. If you didn't know, Eric's a Canuck. He's from Canada.
Yeah, nervous for my countrymen here. Don't believe he has the pocketing angle on the one. No, I can't see it at all. So it'll be a similar strategy. John is actually forced to push on this one. But it'll go back to Alex for the execution if they give it back.
Yeah, might just make the 9 here. Now there's a face I know in the crowd there. Julian Serradilla from Switzerland. Also speaks fluent Japanese, and it's Nurkioi's best friend. The man from Switzerland. I've done some commentary with him actually in Hayball in China. Very good player. Plays 9-ball a lot as well. Plays on the tour.
Yeah, he was in Vietnam. Just making a 2-week vacation out of this.
Oh, that will do nicely.
Alex not one to look for the jump cue.
Yeah, there's lots of people that don't like the introduction of the jump cue. So I'm sure Alex has got lots of fans that love to see him kicking so much. Hasn't made the contact he required there, though. It's a mistake, a rare one with a kick for Alex. Called it a bit too thick. Was trying to catch that much thinner to get some separation. Eric can't quite see. Oh, there we see. Yeah, it's a nice starter for young Catchy. I think I'm going to call him Kid Catchy. Kid Cledio.
Yeah, go with the alliteration on that one. Pretty open table here for Albania. Looking to get on the hill. Big draw shot, but comfortable pocketing. Eklund again with the silent communication. Just pointing to where he wants to be. Have a nice angle with the cue ball playing into the long rail off the 7. If he gets straight enough, might play the 7 in the right middle.
Almost at the 4-hour mark now, 2 minutes away from it. We're in the fourth set, the crucial fourth set, and this actual rack is very, very crucial as well. It's going to get whoever gets to 3 on the hill first. The brothers hoping it's them. They'll be one away from squaring the match up completely at 2-2.
Be clear to break on the hill for Albania. A couple mistakes early from Canada put them down in this set. Not much they could do in that rack.
Confirmation of the Peru team beating Team Czech Republic by 3 sets to 2. Still going on. Hong Kong against Taiwan. They're 2-2, but it's Taiwan with a 2-rack lead in set number 5, the decider there. And Poland, of course, already through, beating Greece 3-1. Well, they've stayed quietly confident throughout. They've never looked flustered, have they, Team Albania? Neither have Team Canada, to be honest. It's been just one of those matches that swings both ways. You don't know which way it's going to go.
Yeah, Canada had that small patch of adversity, but didn't really overplay their emotions or anything and got back into it when they could in this set. Barely any emotion from Albania when they were going down in the first 2 sets.
Oh. Just what you
Not
don't
directly.
need.
Yeah, not directly in there, and a wide open table for Canada. Really only the 5 to the 6, if anything. Not even difficult, really.
Yeah, these have just got to do what they did in the first set. Quite a strange stance that John Moore has. Very side on, isn't it?
Yeah, turns his front foot sideways. It's very uncommon. Oh, he's got him too much angle here. He can still get out of it, but definitely wanted to be straighter than this.
Can he just drop it in? Or can he just got to drag it in, I think, hasn't he?
Maybe between the 7-10.
Oh, I didn't like going between the 7-10. That's why I didn't mention it, Eric. I didn't think he would go there. Oh, what a mistake that is.
No other shot, really, but you're right, Mark. Big mistake from Canada here.
There's Jorgen Sandman in the background from the WPA, a volunteer for the WPA. Does a lot of great work from Sweden. Oh, he's got a good hit on it. He needs a bit of luck. He's not going to get it, I don't think. This is on. Oh dear. Positional error then from Johnny Mora.
Believe he's going to try to play the cue ball between the 6-8 going up table. Once he starts coming back towards the 6, though, could get into a tough pocketing angle.
Played it pretty well. A slight angle
Yeah,
as well,
landed.
Eric, I think.
Yeah, it's landed good there. That was a tough shot. Chance for Albania now to take down the 4th set. They're a little straight here. Going to have to leave a little more angle than ideal. Follow possibilities if they want.
But I hope you haven't made any plans, Eric, for the next 2 hours. I think we could be going to a shootout in the final set.
It's looking that way. Only 2 games between the teams now over the course of 4 hours. Missable shot here for Eklund.
You're actually levelling games, Eric. 12 each, look.
I was just counting them myself, yeah. Right now they're level. If they get through this, it'll be 13-12, but yeah, close match.
Who said these are short races, huh? That's as many racks as you'll see in most finals, to be honest. 13-12. That's going to be the score after this rack to one of these two.
Bit of a power up here for Eklund.
Yeah, got everything out of the cue ball he possibly could. So Kid Catchy to deliver the final blow in set number 4. This to level it up. Coming from 2 sets behind to level at 2-2. Very well done indeed. So we are going for another break, guys, before the deciding set. I'm sure you're going to rejoin Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, very, very soon. What a classic match this is turning into. We'll see you for set number 5, the decider, coming next. Caught in a trap. I can't walk out. And welcome back to the International Centre here, Conference Centre in Bali. Now, look at what John Moore is doing now. I can remember being in Las Vegas and I was cleaning the balls. It was the first time, well, I wasn't even commentating for Predator. It was my first time ever that I went to the CSI Big Expo there, and I was cleaning tables and cleaning the balls. And unfortunately, I had to take the balls away from John Mora. He was practicing, and I took them away from him, and he carried on practicing for another 15 or 20 minutes, doing exactly what he was just doing there, queuing up down the line between the rail, the wooden part of the rail, and the rubber part of the rail. It was quite funny, actually, but that's how dedicated he is. And I said to him, can't even take the balls away from you, can you? Can you? We still see you practicing. He said, yeah, there's no stopping me. Got to get it straight, Mark. Got to get it straight. Huge.
Just trying to find his cue action, like Ronnie says. Just searching for his cue action.
Yeah, Ronnie. Oh, if I found that, I'd never lose it. Trust me. What a enigma that is. I was going to actually talk to you a little bit about Tom Cousins, who I've just mentioned, about the world champion at English 8-ball and ultimate pool champion, and also a hay-ball champion. He's just got one of the most beautiful strokes you've ever seen. I don't know whether you're familiar with him, Eric. If you're not, it's worth, I'll send you a link later. I found it on my YouTube today, actually. If ever I want to watch a beautiful cue action, just stick a bit of Tom Cousins on. That'll get you in the mood, either that or Ronnie O'Sullivan. Back to this one. This is Eklund smashing them from the centre. Good square hit, but no reward. And look at this, Eric, a chance on the 1-ball for Canada.
Yeah, Canada wants to get off to a good start here, just losing the last 2 sets. 7-ball's kind of blocking the path back to the 2. There is room between the 2-7 with a bit of right spin. Just taking a look at the match stats during the break. If you want to have an idea of how close this match is, both teams have pocketed exactly 123 balls each.
Amazing stat. We've had 25 racks.
Yeah, just straight enough to hold here on the left side.
Oh, had a bit of left-hand spin on it. Didn't really grab too much, did it, Eric? I think most of it had dissipated by the time it got there. But it's still okay. It's a little bit thinner than he would have liked, but I think he can still draw softly off of this.
It's bordering on being too much angle. If it is, he can play around the 9. 3 rails back for the 4 and the bottom right.
Yeah, perfectly played. Just has to mind the 8-ball. Can he draw past it? He's going forward with left.
Here. Yeah.
Had a little bit of the Biardo wiggle finger going on there, didn't he? Different finger. But it was a wobble. It was a woggle, that's for sure, and a waggle. And a wiggle. A bit of each.
Usually means you're dialed in. Canada shouldn't feel too bad about what's happened in the last two sets. Of course, Albania getting back in the match, but not like they've played poorly, really.
Just the start Canada need to this deciding set. Taiwan are on the hill, the double hill. 2 sets each, 3-2 in the deciding set against Hong Kong. The winner of that will play Poland in the semi-final. The winner of this will play Peru in tomorrow's semi-finals. 1 p.m, guys. Put it in your phone now. Set a reminder.
Pressure bank coming.
Well,
it's fairly straight in. Yeah, doesn't have to worry about the cue ball movement here. Can pretty much hit the 9 in the center of it.
Went long. Wow, a chance for a steal in this opening rack of the deciding set of the PBC 2025 WPA Men's Doubles 10 Ball World Championship, presented by Isak Billiard. Thank you so much, guys, and thanks to all our other sponsors as always. Kamui, Little Monster, all the good guys. Thank you so much. Helps us to bring you guys with all the free pool. Big believers that pool, if it's going to grow, should be available to watch. So anyone for free. And that's what Predator are doing. Pro Billiard TV. Showing all the action without you having to put your hands in your pockets. And you can see lots of balls going in the pockets. But that 9 is not going to be one of them. What a miss. Okay, wasn't easy. And there was a lot of pressure.
Yeah, can play this in at comfortable speed. Use the long rail if he needs to. And that's going to set the tone of the final set. Don't forget, both teams really only trying to get to 3 here. 4 ideally, of course, but 3 will guarantee them a shootout. So every game plays real big from here on out.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Eric, if my heart could take a shootout at the end of all this. Four hours, 20 minutes. Never been a dull moment in this match. There's always been drama. There's always been chances for both sides. It's not been a break and run fest, apart from the opening set was pretty one-sided. The second set Big comeback from Team Albania, but Canada managed to get over the line in the end in set 2, but then the next 2 sets belonged mainly to the Albanians, the brothers Kaci.
John's hit the break well in this match. Hasn't made the one consistently, but hit them with good power. There goes the one.
4-railer. And the 4-railer in as well. Any shot on the 2? No. It's going to have to be a push, Eric.
Yeah, one of the smartest players in the game to try and outsmart Kaci, the multiple-time world champion.
One of my neighbours was just playing Caught in a Trap by Elvis Presley. Catches were caught in a Canadian trap in the first 2 sets. They've certainly broken free from it in the next 2. Early initiative in the decider, though, to Canada. This so important, though, this push now. Push out called.
Yeah, if they do push around there, Albania's going to have a... I don't know if he's gone far enough, Mark. Maybe. But Albania's going to have a good chance to line the 2-ball up with the 7 here.
Might give this back, you know.
Yeah, he's got to hit it so thinly that... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say now he's used his extension. He's not going to waste an extension on giving a ball back. So they are going to play it.
Yeah, the only danger here is that the 2's going to cut so sharply to the right that it could kind of play over the right middle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Kaci was looking at before when I thought he might give it back. Well, where's this going? That's not a good shot. May get away with it though, Eric. I think they have. Unless there's a cross side on the 2-ball. Past the 6 maybe. Looking to see if the 4 goes.
Yeah, a real creative save there that just didn't really work out. They do have to bank it.
He's called the cross side. Very close. Got the cue ball where he wanted it. Didn't want the kiss on the 2. I think they could be in trouble after this.
Yeah, only saving grace is that the 2's kind of playing into the 5. But there will be ways to try and avoid it in that big 3-ball stack near where the balls were racked. Big target to get the cue ball behind.
He can even play thin off the 2. He's got options. Sending the 2 away, though. Draw in the line of those 3 balls, which you mentioned. That's okay. Full cover on the 2-ball. Call the side, maybe. Yep. 2-rail kick.
Chance for the cue ball to play behind the 8.
He's 100% sure of hitting it. That's one thing you can say. Oh, very, very close to missing the 7 ball. Now then, any damage done? I don't think so.
Catching up quickly here. Nothing real obvious to me. Oh, it goes in the corner, Mark.
Oh, it does. Well, I didn't realise it went between the 7 and the 9.
Oh,
no, just a
pardon
safety.
me. Yeah.
I'll let you
Just
off
the way
just
he was
this
looking
once,
over
Eric.
at that pocket. Thought he might have had it.
2 rails. Oh, needed some help from something, and that's not it.
Yeah, good angle to get back for the 4. I think they'll play the
Well,
5 in the top right.
I can tell you, Eric, this is the last match going in the men's doubles quarterfinals. Hong Kong went down 3-2 to Taiwan. So Taiwan through to tomorrow's semi-finals. We're still no nearer to knowing who's going to win this one.
Yeah, positional error there from Albania. Just, oh, that was close to a foul. Ref was actually at the wrong end of the table to see if it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure that wasn't, to be honest. I'd like to see that again. It was pretty close. I think it was just 4 ball first. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, no real protest from Canada, so probably okay.
Yeah, but you're right. In the referee's positioning, he just got caught out there. But let's forget, it's been a 4-hour and 28-minute match for the referee as well, and he's not really had any time to sit down or switch off. He has to be on his game every single shot. Can't go and sit down when it's not his turn. Just wonder, will we ever get to the stage where some other sports, like hockey, for example, will have at least 2 referees per table, Eric? 1 for each end.
Yeah, instant replay is always a thing too. I didn't get a real close look at it. It was probably easily legal.
It shows you how hard the referee's job is, though, isn't it? Because they get one look at it as well, and they have to make that decision there and then. Oh, this is going to bounce out a little bit too far. Oh, a nice little brush on the 8 ball. Well, is there an edge through there? Surely not. If there is, the Albanian Eagle will spot it, that's for sure.
Yeah, he stayed down on her for a while. Lucky for the 7 to line up with the 4, but it has. John Moore kicked in one similarly in the second set. find it. A lot of back and forth in this game. No team really getting that easy chance. Albania had a decent starting position on the 2, but missed the breakout on the 4. Blind back cut here now for Catchy.
Well, it's at times like this, I'm glad I'm neither a Canadian or an Albanian. I'm quite happy to just sit here and enjoy it. I'm not sure whether all Canadians and Albanians are enjoying it, Eric. I guess you could answer that a little bit easier than I can. I mean, of course,
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, you have to, of course, remain unbiased, but it's not an easy thing to do when your country are playing. I understand it, I get it, but I think you're restraining yourself very, very well. I think you're doing a fine job. I wouldn't know you're from Canada if I didn't hear you speak.
If I let go, I'll start going overboard. Put it that way. Have to. Yeah, no, both these guys friends of mine. But of course, best wishes to both teams.
Yeah, I can honestly say from personal experience, Canadians, some of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. There's a great story told about them where if you knock on the door of any Canadian as a stranger, they'll invite you in and apologise for not having dinner ready for you. Which I think is a lovely way to describe such a lovely nation. I really do. And I'm honestly looking forward to going back there next year, early next year sometime. I really am. I shall be in Corner Bank every day, that's for sure. Well, I might, go to Hidden Spot as well, if I can find it, that is. So 2 balls remaining then to level things up once again. One it is.
$14-13 overall scoreline.
Yeah, Kelly Fisher was in a duel with Zhang Muan, who actually beat her, I think, in the last tournament they played in Ho Chi Minh City. But Kelly's got revenge today. She's won 2-1. Wang Ling has just won as well over Shui Ching Chang. Earlier on, Rublin Amit won, as did Chihiro Kawahara. Lena Pramus was a set-up, but ended up losing 2-1 to Han Yu. Cesca Centino going down 2-1. And that's okay, though. Double elimination, of course. Winners round 1. That was all these scores I'm giving you guys. Chia Chia Chow, 2-0 winner over Wei Chu Chen, who, of course, was a Saigon Women's Open champion. Savannah Easton, a good win for the young American over Bayana Sarach. April Larson with a win in losers round 1 over Alari Ghaffari. Another Canadian in action, Eric. Kathy Metzinger, who I'm pretty sure Brittany Bryant was watching earlier on. Maybe still watching her because that's still going on. She's up against Tina Vogelman. And it's the German who's 1 set up and 2-1 up in the second set. They're in that one. Samir Konishi has beaten Galundia Puya from India in straight sets. Chitra, another Indian, 2-0 winner over Rocky Constantino. Another Filipino, Sofia Vayanka Rosales, a 2-0 winner over Japanese Yuki Hiraguchi. Kennedy Mayman went down 2-0 to Yen V Duong from Vietnam. Heiju Jin from South Korea, 1-set all with Mighty Repero from Spain, and it's the Spaniard who's 2-0 up in the second set there. And finally, Mirana Guzic is 1-set all with Shasha Liu. Back to this one. We're all square, guys. 2 sets all, 1 game all in this race to 4. Remember, if we do get to 3-3, there will be the dreaded shootout. Players hate them. We love them. Here we go then, breaking off. Cledio, catchy. Kid, catchy. Oh, cue ball. Oh, it's just got a nudge off the one as well. Well, how unfortunate is that? A nudge off the 5 ball, I should say. Wow, it was going close and then just got the final little flick there.
There's been a few kick-ins in this match, 3 or 4 probably. Guess over this many games it can happen a little more often, but yeah, inordinate amount of kick-ins. Looks like they're going to settle for the combo on the 3-4. 3 can play up towards the top left.
I often wonder, Eric, if a player like Alex actually feels nerves at all, whether he's just a little bit jittery or not, or whether he just stays his normal jovial self. I don't know whether you know from past experience.
Well, I think part of the reason why he is jovial like that is because he's trying to get rid of nerves. That's what I've always picked up off of him.
Nervous energy, almost like.
Yeah. I mean, he's like that in his day-to-day life too, so I can't say that for sure, but
yeah, just stay away from jumping off any rocks, Alex. This is serious business.
Has to get the cue out of the way quickly here. Wants to avoid that, so actually looking to play down for the side now. Nicely played. Good chance for Canada. And really, there'll be 2 hills in this set. They'll be getting to the hill of forcing the shootout. If they get to 3, they'll be on the hill of winning the set.
If it goes 4-4 in a shootout, we'll be down to sudden death. That's as far as it can go. But how far it goes is another matter, as we saw from Alex Kazakis last week in Ho Chi Minh City, 13-12 in a shootout in sudden death. We have had a 14-13 before as well between Nokioi and Jesus Atencio. That was in Arizona some years ago in one of the Pro Billiard series. Actually, the event that Fedor Gorst won twice back-to-back. A couple of players do that. Of course, Aloysius Yap, we were talking about Kellogg Arena earlier on in Michigan. He went back-to-back there. Oh, he's hit this bad, he thinks. It's okay.
Yeah, Cubo's playing over to the long rail. There's a bit of pressure pocketing here for John.
Just remember, 1 ball, he overcut. Not this time.
He's got it.
Played to perfection. So advantage Canada once again. It's going 2-1. and they will be breaking for the hill. Just a little stat for you. Cledio Cachi, his break success, actually 25%, Eric, which is pretty low.
Yeah, he's just crossed the rack a couple times, got kicked in there. Even crossed the rack in that case, too. Kicked in at the end, but lost the square, hit on it.
Yeah, I suppose you could be really critical and say, well, if you cross the rack, anything can and will happen. Whereas if you hit them square, you're not going to do that. You're going to park the cue ball somewhere in the centre of the table. And then, of course, if you get a kick on the cue ball then and it goes in, that's very, very unfortunate.
Pagulain's been playing this heavy cut break throughout the match. Expect them to do the same here. Creates a lot of action going towards the right middle.
Yeah, I heard of a cue ball foul off the break the other day. It played in front of the line. It was yesterday. I wasn't commentating on it, but I heard them talking about it last night. George and Tim were talking about it. Cue ball, of course, must be behind the line, not in front of it.
Pretty open table for Albania. Gonna want smallest angle they're gonna need to get is on the 5. Won't want the cue ball running into the 7, 9, 10 area.
Well, that was never in from the time he hit it. That was never in, Eric. He's undercut that by a long way.
No spin on the cue ball or anything, just purely missed.
Wow, what a shocker from Ekland Cachi. Such a crucial time as well. And look at this for a layout. 4 to the 5, I'm guessing, Eric, is a little bit tricky. Only goes to the bottom right-hand corner. But there's plenty of room on that side of the table, over on the left.
Yeah, they won't really be able to play into the angle of the 5, but you're right, there is a lot of room over there. Just going to have good speed control.
Can just draw straight back to where the cue ball is now, roughly. I think he's dead straight on this 3.
It's playing to the right a little bit. Straight enough.
I'm just getting a little bit nervous here for you, Eric, because if Canada do go on to take this match and reach the semi-finals, I'm wondering, am I going to have to listen to you sing a couple of verses of "Oh Canada" as the final ball drops?
Might have to. He is going into that 7-10 area, though.
Well, it's a touchy shot. Oh, I was just going to say, how well did he judge that? Just over hit slightly, but to get through that gap, what a shot! Frozen ball. Not that it's going to matter in this shot, of course, but maybe you could just explain, Eric, what a frozen ball means to the viewers that may not know.
Yeah, just frozen on the cushion, and it makes it so much tougher to pocket because you basically have to catch the object ball just before the rail.
And I was, just wondering as well why, in what situation might a frozen ball be important? As in a safety situation. Oh, this has gone wrong. We'll get to that another time. This is more important right now, not on this 7 ball.
Trying
The
to run the
7
cue ball
behind
into
the
the
9.
10.
Well, it's very
Around
close to
the
that
10.
pocket. Oh, it's very, very... It's a big pocket, Eric, with that 7 ball where it is. It's a big ball.
It's out just enough from the rail that it's possible to get inside it. If he does miss it, it'll be cue ball too far inside the 7. There is a kick safe option if they want to be defensive.
I thought he'd be going 1 rail at this. I really did. Or 2 off the top short rail.
Yeah, just too much risk of the cue ball getting stuck behind the 10. Gonna try to stick him behind the 9. That's really aggressive. No, it must be up to the top side of the 7.
Oh, good shot. Excellent shot. Yeah. I thought he was acknowledging a good shot. He wasn't. He was calling the pocket. He's going for the bank here.
Alex is all in, reminiscent of the bank that David Al-Kaidi made to win the World Pool Masters.
Yeah, against Kazakis, of course. Oh, just a safety behind the 8. What a shot. This is when you want Alex on your side in situations like this. Terrific kick. Sorry, terrific save, I should say. He's going to need an equally terrific kick shot now from Kachi. Well, I joked earlier on that this could become a 5-hour match. And we're only 12 minutes shy of that. And we're definitely going to reach that point. Oh, it swerved and curved. Didn't curve back in though. Ball in hand, advantage Canada. We have been going roughly an hour a set. Playing right-handed again. Of course, no problem for John Mora.
It's going to be more to break in with Canada on the hill. Both teams out a break-and run at this point. About 15 games in, only 2 total break-and runs in the match. $15 games in for each team, 30 games total.
Yeah, finally arrived at the very, very important 3rd rack, which now means the Canadians are guaranteed a minimum of a shootout. But of course, they'll love to get the job finished here, and why not end it with a break and run? That's what they'll be trying and hoping for. But that miss on the 1 ball was very uncharacteristic of Eklan Kachi. It really was. Seven ball was always going to be a problem, though. Saw a couple of good safeties on the 7. Finally produced the ball in hand. which Canada swallowed up and said thank you very much. So staring a shootout in the face at the very best. Kid Catchy and King Catchy.
Morris never been to the semifinal of a world championship. One game away now.
Yeah, we're used to seeing the mixed pairs, Scotch doubles, aren't we, as being just like another tournament, as a bit of fun. But they've grown from 8 players to 32 now, 30 teams, I should say, in the mixed pairs that we often see from Predator. But this is a genuine world championship doubles, and I'm sure it won't be long before we have a women's world doubles championship as well, Eric. I'm sure that's going to be on the horizon. Predator, very creative, of course, in their quest to spread the word of all different genres of pool, men's, women's, juniors, disabled. Of course, 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball very much in their sights as well. Well, that laughter didn't put Ackland Catchy off.
I don't think the 3 passes the 9 here.
Yeah, I think the referee just going to sort out what's going on. There's a bit of joviality going on in the background. It's a little bit of a serious situation we have here. John Moore seeing the funny side of it. Cledio with a little smile as well. Oh, he tried to come inside it. He's okay, though. He's finished straight on it into this corner. Goes past the 8-ball, Eric, I think. It's not over just yet.
Yeah, just going to look for an angle on the 6 to play up table and play the 7 in the top right.
How's your nerves, Eric?
Do you notice my conspicuous silence? just kidding.
Well, just maybe a little closer to the rail, but it's okay. He can still cue this nicely. I think he can hold for the 6.
Yeah, he's going to hope he doesn't have any angle going to the left here. He might have just a slight bit, but he can, at worst, he can probably draw out of it. Play the 6 in the right middle. He's got a little too much angle. This is trouble for Albania. If the 6 doesn't pass the 8, pretty sure it doesn't. Cladio's going to have to hope not one rail, but he can come around 2 rails with left spin. He can't really draw it enough, though.
No, I think he's going 1 rail with inside. Oh, and maybe trying to hit the 10. Well, he's maybe just settling for the combo then. But this is a nasty one to have to play with your opponents on the hill to reach a semi-final of a world championship.
Ackland can actually get the cue ball behind the 9 here.
Called the
He's just
8.
gonna-
They're going for it. Oh, he's just playing safe. Called it just in case.
it's
It's a good safety.
too tough from that distance.
Yeah, maybe a shot you take on in rack number 1, set number 1, but certainly not rack number 5 in set number 5.
Alex just asked John if he wants to play the bank. It's too risky to cross the 7 up the middle because you're leaving a carom opportunity at best. Can cut the 7 into the 9. Doesn't want to make it. Tough.
Well, this is too inviting, isn't it now? Surely got to call the 9 ball here. I was just wondering, is the bank on the 7 a big pocket for the 7 with the 8 ball there as well? Well, he's made it, but
7.
hasn't done him any good. Still that possible bank shot I was talking about, Eric.
I like that. Too tough to get behind another ball.
7 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, it's a big pocket, isn't it, with the 8 ball there. You can catch the side rail a few inches up. Oh, he's made it. Where's the 8 ball going? Oh, yeah, a little bump. He's okay. He can snick this in. Natural position to the 10. But it's not easy. It's missable. Can just play it plain ball.
You'd almost want to play with a bit of right spin to help the cutting angle, but that'll bring the cue ball over to the bottom right. Tough shot.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Well, you're not quite there yet, Eric. It's going to be 3-2.
Cladio's made some good pressure pocket. Yeah, Cladio's made some good pressure pots in this match.
I was just going to say, it's a shame that it's so late that there's not more people in the arena to watch it. Coming up to 10 p.m. (9 p.m. where I am. I'm not sure what time it is where you are, Eric. I'm not sure that you know yourself, do you?
It's been a long night. It's about 8. It's about 9:30 here, so we'll have some Canadians up watching. 10 a.m. here.
In the end, it was a good finish. This bank shot that we never got to actually see, but it was a big pocket with the 8 ball there. Almost made the 8 ball at the same time. And it would have been dead on the 10 had it been, but it ended up with Cledio putting his brother right on the 10 ball to close the gap for 3-2. So, big, important break, this one. He's going pretty central here, Eric. He's staying aggressive.
Yeah, a little more to the right than he has been in the previous breaks. But yeah, he's just unleashing on the rack here.
5 ball, no. Oh, that little flick there on the 1 ball. It's on.
Yeah, chance for Canada. Pretty comfortable angle here. The 1 ball's frozen. But not like he has to underhit the speed or anything.
what a miss. Got away with it, but an easy safety on for the Catchy brothers.
Yes, just that danger of the frozen ball there. It has to be contacted so perfectly. But really, that was a chance for Canada to get over the finish line. They're going to have to find a way out of this now.
One rail kick past the 9. Good contact.
Distance.
Needs a bit of help. Oh, look at this. That's cruel. First bit of emotion there. Bang of the chalk on the table in disgust. So unlucky to get that flick after such a good contact as well on the one ball. Looked like it was going to be safe. Instead, it's ball in hand. Now, any problems, Eric, that could be a potential banana skin for the Albanians?
Yeah, the two ball doesn't look like it's available on the bottom right, but it is. And he's just going to play over to the short side here. As long as he gets decent angle on the 2, rest of the rack's looking okay. Four to the 5 to the 6 is going to involve some cue ball movement.
We love a bit of late night drama here in Bali. Is it going to be so dramatic that we're going to see very soon that 10 ball on the spot for what is Paul's equivalent of a penalty shootout, I suppose you could say.
I think they'll be looking to draw the cue ball up the left long rail for the 5 in the right middle.
Melvin Chia there having a crafty little look through from the back seats. Melvin, a great organiser of tournaments, does a lot of good work behind the scenes. I'm sure he's been one of the main voices in getting these 3 championships to Indonesia as well. From Malaysia himself, but does a lot of good work in Southeast Asia.
Eklund can play the cue ball up the left side here.
It's officially a 5-hour match. Oh, where's a cue ball? Oh, very close to that point. It's ended up absolutely perfect. Nice little angle going towards a 7 as well. Absolute silence in the International Conference Centre by only the noise of the click of the balls. It's shootout time, guys, at the Catchy Corral. It's not so much the OK corral, it's the CK corral, the Canada catchy corral shootout. In it goes. We have finally reached that point. Well, we made kind of a little joke earlier on about a 5-hour match. 5 hours, 6 minutes now. And it's all going to end in a shootout. So those of you not familiar, I will go through the rules in a moment. Just let you enjoy it. The replay of this rack. One ball missed there, Eric, by Paggy line, which wasn't easy, was it? It was tight, frozen on that rail. We talked about that. Then this very, very unlucky scratch. And then you kind of knew when the 2-ball did pass that 3, it was going to be all over. Still had to make them under pressure. This was a really close shot. Almost caught the point of the side pocket. So here we go. The A players will go first. Not sure why Cledio's not sitting down, because he won't be playing the next shot.
Needs to have a look.
Well,
big miss on the first shot.
So we will go. Both teams will get to shoot from the same side, and then they'll cross over to the other side. And we'll go to 4 shots. If we're still level after 4 shots, the area that they're actually playing from, which is 1 diamond across the kitchen short rail, 2 diamonds up, basically the kitchen line. So anywhere in that oblong kind of shape must go straight in. They're on a time shot clock as well, of course, no extension. So the beeps, you can hear it putting them off as well sometimes. So it's big, big pressure, and it must go into the pocket, and you cannot scratch. And it's not actually racked on the spot. It's racked where it's racked in a normal triangle. So about 3 inches it is behind the head spot. So advantage Canada.
Yeah, they have destiny in their hands. If they make the first 4, Albania won't be able to match them.
Yeah, it's Eklund to play now. It's not Cledio. It's Eklund to play now. Yeah, that's correct. He plays his 4 shots, 2 from each side. And then the B players come in and play their part if needed. Yeah, so swapping sides. Same thing again. Kachi and Mora will play the first 4 shots. Better this time from Kachi, right in the heart of the pocket. His brother enjoyed that one, so he's done his bit there. Just has to hope that Mora misses one. He's played lots of Pro Billiard Series events. He knows the score. He knows what it feels like to play in a shootout. And I'm just taking over the commentary here because I just know that my co-commentator, Eric Hallofson, has probably fallen off the edge of his seat by now.
Oh, it's a good point, Mark. But John has been in a lot of Pro Billiard Series back when there was a lot of shootouts, so he has experience. Just has to draw on that.
Yeah, good point. 2 from 2 for Mora. Keeping himself calm, all those ice baths that he's been taking for the last 2 years every day to calm himself down and be in fit physical condition. Yeah, so the next four shots will be between Cledio and Alex. We're used to seeing Alex move a lot. Hopefully he can stay still tonight on the big occasion. So Cledio smashes it in. Well, still look pretty calm, don't they? All four of them, to be honest. And referee Vlad from Latvia will spot the 10 ball. Always the white side up so that they're looking at a solid blue sphere. There's no potting angle advantage gained. It's just a continuous blue sphere. Yeah, good from Paguline. Advantage to them now. It's getting down to the nitty gritty.
Albania on a must make here. If they miss this, the match will go to Canada. Fate in the hands of Paguline if he does make this one.
Yeah, not quite yet. If he doesn't, they'll be hoping Canada miss one of the last two. But why not just make it? Still, of course, advantage Canada. And if they do make this one, Cledio will have to make his last one. Actually, I beg your pardon. I'm looking at the boxes there. There's 5 boxes instead of 4, isn't there? Yeah, I beg your pardon. If he makes this one, it's all over. Well, it took 5 1/4 hours. We got there in the end. What a fabulous match. A classic that will be remembered for a long, long time. It's one that you think the catchies would want to forget. We saw the victory dance again. We saw the Pagalion, not the Macarena. We've had that, oh, Pagalion. There he goes, look. And a little dance around the arena. I'm sure Eric Hallofson is singing, oh, Canada, as I speak. Thank you so much for your company throughout today, guys. We're back tomorrow with plenty more action. I just hope I can wake up in time. What a marathon of a match that was, but what a classic, full of drama. From me, Mark White, and Eric Hallofson, it's good night for today. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll again.
7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.